Season 2, the third position, best of three, the red team versus blue team, the blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Exandria. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. He'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m., but as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as just mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
But I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky black
hero.
dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problems. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Hey, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one bound
but
by
oh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like, he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
seven
be
seas
Kadita
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think, Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because
Need
when
no
you go to the
protection.
ultimate Kadita, it wants breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a Baxia
To me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
duck.
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my
And
arrow.
you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle of
like
iron, bones of steel.
provoke that 1-1 from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1, because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time
Like,
of this tournament.
exactly, exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
You find tranquility in
Your
battles.
team is banning.
Exactly. There goes Badanks in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more people use their
Thorns remain
Your
should
team is
petals
banning.
engage,
fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and
Hands
the
up.
blind lady gets taken
Time's up.
Your
out
team is
as well.
banning.
When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and mages, though they have banned out far stylization. They are quite good mages open,
Orca
and yep, as I was talking
multiplies.
about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the
Stars brought us
AS
here. Your
Esports.
team is
Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, K, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their backline to be safe, and even after banning those dash in hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper? Look at that link. It's still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC Sports, right? They kind of guessed it that assassin
You
is
ready
coming
to
here.
make some real money,
Well,
compadre?
as talking about assassin, I can see.
And
Your
hello,
team
beauty.
is
Wait,
banning.
what is this? Oh wait, okay, we are back live and hello, beautiful people. How are you guys doing? This is gonna be round two, day one of Odyssey Cup season two, presented to you by Ryuga Esports, and let's not forget sponsored by Wizard Gaming. And we do have a first match of the day here, and it is gonna be between none other than Yama Esports versus Nine Heavens. Both of the teams are giants in MOBA, in the MOBA scene, like both of them are well known and both of them have the required set skills to, to climb to the top one leaderboard. And at the moment, we are here in the drafting phase, and let's be honest, Yama Esports will be banning
Thorns
that drought
Your
remain
because
team
should
the
is
drought
petals
is
banning.
meta,
fall.
and these teams, man, they play by the book. They know the meta, they know every single synergies, and most probably the tough heroes to counter. And at the same time, the Lancelot will get banned, and a ban here from Nine Heaven has been missed. We just have to see how it's gonna go. Sadly, the lucky number is not 10. That was a guess, but you don't have to guess, guys. Yeah, you just have to message our mods as well. You have to message me or Ryul there. If you found the lucky number, that's the thing. Only one try per person. Okay, we can do that. One try per person, but the bats are getting
Rocks
missed here.
need no
Okay,
protection from the rain.
so the team is alive. They are active because the first ban kind of get missed here for the nine heavens. They can ask for the same bans here. I will give them the same bans, but let's be honest, there is no call here at the moment. And look at that, Yama Esports. They will be taking a sweet time for the third ban. The CC is open at the moment. And I think they should be contesting for that YSS. And we all know why that Batsia got. We all know that Batsia ban was there, right? Yeesh, yeesh, yeesh. Right now, there is not a single person. Guys, don't spam. Don't spam in the chat. It is not a lucky number. You will be able to find that number if you look at the stream. If you have looked at the stream carefully. How can I join the tournament? The wildcard entry is still open. You can join the tournament through that. It is not too sadly why. And yeah, the thing is, even if you get the right number here, you have to message one of the admins. It's either me or you, and whichever person gets messages us first will get that get that 69 diamonds. Yeah, DM me also नहीं. अभी तो बस एक ही नंबर है स्क्रीन में. It will. That's not how it is, sadly.
Come and join me in my dream world.
But look at that, the Linux on to the mid lane has been banned here. The Linux is horrendous because the thing is about Linux, right? She is used to, melt that tankier heroes here. And this just tells you, right, the team 9 Heavens will be going for that.
By thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
The thing about Linux is, right, she will melt tankier heroes. And right now, 9 Heavens has banned her, so they might be going. They might be going for that. That's the thing, right? They might be going for tankier composition, but right now, at the same time, Yama Esports, they have chosen a Zushin there. So she will be providing that port damage, and she will be providing that CC for their teammates. And the thing about Zushin is, right, she is onto that flitter. So she will have technically 2 dashes in the playbook because her ult is kind of like a dash as well. And oh wait, the CC is there, the Gacha is there. So 9 Heavens are bringing out the big guns. They are straight away going with the sandbats here, and both of these sandbats are perfect because they provide the perfect damage and they provide the perfect tanking. The CC does have that 2 damage, and her sustain is way too deadlier, especially into the late game. And let's not forget Gatu Gacha, man. The more you hit him, the more he hits you back, and his passive gets stacked. It gets stacked up, and he is onto that healing spell as well. So it is gonna be hard for you. He's supposed to especially kill them, but look at that. The Kalia is there, a sea lady at the moment. Okay, the misery is onto the Lancelot. So yeah, Yama Esports are picking up their goal laner way too soon. And 9 Heavens going straight for that Farsa pit there. They did hover over the Farsa. I think they will go with the Kimi there. Yeah, I think it is gonna be a Kimi or a Farsa. That aerial strikes are perfect. Zone out the enemies. Zushin cannot, freeze the lane against the Farsa. If the tank is there, Farsa does have that X1 skill at the moment. Ish. The Kalia is there, right? So the kidnap possibilities are there. We just have to see Abyss easy, right? Because his kidnaps are on to the point. And look at that, in heaven, taking their sweet time, and there you go. A blind lady is there onto the battlefield. The Farsa has been taken. I'm looking for that Purify right there, right? Because if there's a Kalia onto the battlefield, the enemy should go for a Purify, because then she's just gonna kidnap you, and nobody likes that. At the end of the day, nobody likes that. And yeah, here we are on to the second banning phase. And Nine Heavens, they do have the first ban here. I think they should be banning that Borg, right? The Borg here will melt their front laners, especially the other Gacha, but no, they will go with a Hayabusa here. Okay, they want their backline to be safe because the thing is, the backline right now is looking a little squishy. And at the same moment, the Harith will get banned here. I don't know why the Harith. Harith does get countered by Kalia and that Zoshin because the amount of CC is already there. The number has been appeared. It was the first thing, right? It was the first thing. That's the hint is there. The early bird will get the worm. If you're early on the screen, it is kind of like the first thing that you see on a stream. Okay, that's the best I can do, bhai. Gosh, that's the wrong number. I checked your message. That is not the number, bhai. The early bird will get the worm, and at the same moment, the bans are there. I think the bot should get banned here. Nine Heavens. The true damage should be their real enemy right here, and the thing is, will they realize this? No, they will be going with the Daddy Fedrin. The thing is, Fedrin does counters the assassin, right? So if you are planning to ban that Fedrin, you might be going for an assassin, because they did ban that Lurnus because Lurnus smelled the tankier hero, and then they proceed to pick up two tankier heroes, the best tankier heroes right now into the game, Gatukacha and CC. And love the task. I love you too, random supporter Ido Hotela. It reminds me of a Hindi rhyme as well. On Discord, on WhatsApp, you just have to message us on to WhatsApp, right?
I am vengeance incarnate.
And look at that, the monster will get banned as well. A ranger against a monster.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
A YSS has been picked here. Okay. YSS from Nine Heavens. He outperforms every single hyper right now, especially into the jungling speed. He does have that explosive damage. And YSS, he does provide that vision. So we do have a decent pick here. And at the same time, Lone Mole, holy shit. Lom my here will be going with that Fanny. So Yama Esports might have turned the tides here into the drafting phase as well. But the thing is, the drafting phase is like around 40% of the game here. And they have the superior hand here, especially with that Fanny. And let's not forget, the Lapu is there. So he's a demon. I totally forgot about him. And the thing is, the Lapu does get countered by that CC. And we just have to see what will Nine Heavens do. They are going with the Marsha here. I am seeing a lot on Marsha on the battlefield.
Stand firm, strike hard. My motto is that simple.
So yeah, the Fearwits here will be using that Marsha here. Ni hao, ye to Sunny no bol raha hai. No issues, but we will be moving towards the next. The thing is, it is the loading screen, right? We have to wait for the loading screen just before we, launch into the land of Dawn. It is what it is, and yeah, both the teams, they have drafted to their best of capabilities. We just have to see how the execution goes, because at the end, man, it is all about that execution. How are they able to perform those wombo combos, and how much are they able to adapt? That's the thing, right? Because without adaptation, I don't think so they will. The game's name is adaptation, right? That's what I feel, right? Adaptation is important, and Lom Lai did adapt with that Fanny pick. They do have that early game advantage here, and we just have to see how Yama Esports can convert that to the win, because onto the draft lane they have the superior here. And look at that, Abyss TZ will be providing that chip damage onto that snipes and go down here, but now Gatukacha onto the backhand. Okay, Gatukacha was able to get that, abuse the system here onto the back. Was able to abuse the system. He is going to be level 2. Yeah, he is already level 2. The Fanny is there onto that YSS, but no, they will contest for the lethal here, Yama Esports. There is no invade from the Fanny. I was expecting an invade, but no, a normal tree steal is there. So it's still good enough for me. For me, it's still good enough. But the thing is, your opponent is in YSS. He's going to outfarm you. So the Fanny, the Yama Esports, they definitely have the better idea here. So they are taking away that farm from the YSS, and they were onto the top lane. They wanted that same dot, no chill here. A little harassment onto the HB laner, so that's on point. And we have a Marsha onto the goal lane here, and they are harassing. They're harassing that Misery there. Okay, the vision is there from them as well. Carlos R is level 4. They can contest inside the turret, but no. They are not taking that advantage. And Fanny is not level 4. They're on to the moment. And right now, Kalia can go down. Yama Esports, they are in a shimmer here. Abyss TZ survives onto that 1 HP. But the thing is, the turtle will be spawning soon. And Abyss TZ, oh, look at that. The first blood off camera. Misery harasses that Marsha on point. And look at that YSS stealing the buff. You're gonna take my buff. I'm gonna take your buff. That's how it is. But they might have overextended. They are onto the back line here. Abyss TZ might go down. At the same time, Farsa pops that ulti. Lapu Lapu onto the backhand. Carlos R goes down as well. Snipe TZ gone as well. Yama Esports, they are ahead. 3-1 is the score lead, and the turtle should go towards them as well. CC was not able to provide their front lane. And at the same time, the Ranger was there. Ranger will be stacking up to those sweet stats there. They are harassing that Super Gen as well. But meanwhile, Farsa can go for the turret, but I think it is a little risky. It might be a little risky there. But look at that, a beautiful rotation onto the bottom lane. Yama Esports, they are in the control of the game as well. Fanny trying to get that vision, trying to steal that farm from the YSS. So both the teams, she is ahead. She is ahead by a whole level against the YSS. So she knows that bread and butter right there. And look at that, the lethal gets taken away as well. So yeah, YSS is losing that farm here. Aye, this is gonna be tough, especially for that YSS. And look at that, into the off camera. The Farsa goes off yet again. The Fanny is onto the hunt. Lom Mai 200, taking all the farm from the YSS and out farming a YSS. Outfarming a YSS in 2025 is another achievement. Like the Widza, the Moonton should add that achievement in the game as well. Like if you're able to outfarm a YSS, you get that achievement right there. And look at that, Carlos R realize he is behind onto the 11, and he will go for that. But no, Yama Esports won't even give him that. 9 Heavens, they are onto a bad foot here. Super Zen providing that vision, but Abyss TZ vision is not there, right? He could have kidnapped that YSS, but no, they won't be able to. They won't be able to kidnap the YSS. They could have, but they realize that we are ahead. We shouldn't, you know. The thing is, they don't want to overextend here. They don't want to give that, you know, advantage that they have gained, because let's be honest, the 9 Heavens is a good team as well. They have a YSS, so the respect is there from both the teams. But right now, the Farsa needs to play its space. The thing is, the Fanny won't be able... The thing is, the Fanny won't give us space, right? Even the Lapu. And look at that, they are onto that YSS. The dash is not there. The harassment was there as well. Fanny survives onto that 1 HP, but no. Snipes will snipe that Fanny. So both the teams doesn't have that hyper, but at the same time, Misery is here. Okay, the Binding Lights was there as well. Simp No Chill can go down here. That might be a bad fight, and this might have opened up a runway here for Yama Esports to contest that turtle without any hyper, because it's gonna be 5v4 at the moment, and even the Violet is gonna be there. But at the same time, 9 Heavens, they have a different strategy. They will be going for the turret here, and it's a Farsa. And look at the Gatogacha is there. The AOG connects onto that. Farsa joins them as well. Tong gets misses. The bird is there. Farsa did pop up. Misery with that super moves escapes onto that 1 HP. The turtle did go towards Yama Esports, but 9 Heaven was able to secure that turret. And right now they are getting that punish here, but it's a 4-man gang. Jushin onto the back line here. Lapu trying to sustain. He is onto that 1 HP, but 4v2. They are not able to defend this. The turret is there as well, and Abyss TZ hitting that turret, and even the CC joined, so they might be able to protect the turret. The minion is low. The kidnap was there as well. There are no utilities. Farsa onto that low HP. And look at that. The Ranger goes down as well for that double kill. And it is going to be CC that is here, but yet again, the Labu Labu is there, right? Ish, bhai. The thing is, Yama Esports, they took the turtle, they took the bottom lane minions, and they have a shutdown onto that goal laner as well. Misery dies, but the thing is, he was able to get that double kill. But look at that gank here onto Abyss TZ. He really wants to kidnap somebody, it feels like. He could have stayed there, but the thing is, Nine Heavens, they were able to spot them. And look at that, CC might be then again, and no! Onto the off camera. Fear X was taken down yet again. Goal in Marsha doesn't seem to work here. Nine Heavens here. They are looking for the late game, but the thing is, Yama Esports, will they give them the late game? That's the real question, right? And look at that, Gatugacha getting harassed. He got kidnapped there. The tower is still standing here. And AOG used to run away. It's never a good sign if AOG gets used to run away. Fasa did pop off his ulti. Did use that flicker. Same dot no chill onto the back line, but he will get taken out way too soon by that Ranger. Misery is fed up. He is starting to delete every single thing, and let's not forget Lom Lom Mai onto that Fanny. It's just perfect, man. It's just perfect. The turrets are falling down here from the Nine Heavens. And the Lord will spawn onto that 10-minute mark. So they do have some time right now to, get those items to have that final stand here. Nine Heavens former is Heavens. Yes, in Heavens. They were the in Heavens. They were the winners. They were the winners of ODYSSEY Cup Season 1. They were able to win that 8,000 diamonds as well. So this is the former winner of Season 1 here. That is behind by 11-3. They have a solid chance onto the late game, but the thing is, will they able to defend? Because they are behind by 5k gold. They do have a YSS Farsa and a Marsha. So they have the damage, and let's not forget they have a CC, right? But Yama Esports, they are too fed up. They have the strategies, they have the rotation, and look at that. Nine Heavens are forced onto the back hand here. They are forced inside the turret, but at the same time, Carlos is farming up, taking all the farm that the Fanny stole onto the early game. And it seems like Yotogacha is taking harass here. He can go down. He should go down here. Farsa did pop off his ulti onto the back line here. Marsha is slow as well. So yeah, the Super Zen is getting melted here. Farsa unable to connect, and it was a 1v1 right there. It was a 1v1 between the Hypers. Okay, it might have been mic issues, but at the same time, the Hyper 1v1 was there. Ish. The Hyper 1v1 was there as well. And we kind of missed that, but at the same time, look at that, the Lord has spawned here. I should be audible, and look at that, the zoning is there as well. Carlos R goes down. Ish. Yama Esports will gladly secure that uncontested Lord. They have the scave in their hand as well. Nine Heavens right now, they need a miracle from the heavens. They have the pets here, but at the end, it's all about the synergies, right? The Marsha onto the lone lane is not working. Furious, it's still 0-3-0. And yeah, they need a good team fight there. There is no gold shield at the moment as well. Carlos he was harassing that Lapu just before the big fight. And we just have to see how in heavens are able to connect this. The AOG connects, but no. The Farsa did pop off his ulti. So 1 for a 2 trade. Fanny is jumping around. Yama Esports inside the turret. The Lord is still healthy. They are harassing that CC. CC goes down yet again, and the Lord is onto the base as well. The Lord can go down. They need minions. I think they need minions. The base was 1 HP, but no Yama Esports. They want to end this game. They want to close this game. They want to take that win and go straight to the round number 3 here in ODYSSEY Cup Season 2. The Giants. The Giants of Season 1 has been taken down here. We might be looking at the Nets, the Nets winners of Season 2 here, Yama Esports. They were able to take out 9 heavens right now, and that too with a fabulous victory, 18-5. And that too within 11 minutes. Here, long onto that Fanny did change onto the early game, and let's not forget that Ranger. About the Zushin, I don't really like Zushin, man, so no words for you. But yeah, she played well. She is the MVP. But I think it was more like a Lapu Lapu and that Ranger, who provided that damage, who provided. That's what the contribution it feels like, right? The contribution was much better from the Lapu Lapu and that Ranger. The Ranger was able to rotate every single time towards the turret. Definitely the support was there, but no, man. It is a predator. I don't like Zoshin, man. She just spits you up and throws you away. What kind of person do that? And I think with that we will be taking a short break as well. We do have a lucky number onto the stream. It's right in front of your eyes. It's the first thing you see when you open the stream and you see the stream. And I don't know if that, I don't know if it has been selected as well, if the person had reached out or not. I had to just confirm with the deal. But one lucky winner who finds that number will get that 69 diamonds. And I think with that, I will be taking a short break because the next match is just there right around the corner.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Well, actually, that is a good ban, as it's mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
extinguishes.
but
right.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban if I had to say.
Yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah you think?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one bound
but
by
oh,
this
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like, he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas
Kadita
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like, he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the Hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
duck.
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my
And
errand.
you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly, exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto their
May
team.
you find tranquility in battles.
Exactly. There goes Badanks in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more people that are there who
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback's
internet issues,
coming.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and
Hands
the
up.
blind lady gets taken
Hunter.
out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and mages. Though they have banned out Farsightation, there are quite good mages open, and
Orgarians
yep,
up in my
as I was talking
sights.
about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, K, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their backline to be safe. And even after banning those dash in hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper? Look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the Ace Esports, right? They kind of guessed it that assassin is coming here.
Well, as talking about Assassin, I can see a link being showed up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for it, Team Thrill Arc? Are they going to connect to the link? Because they are pretty sweet. They've got no vibe, one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out,
But
and
now
no,
Joy,
but it's gonna be the dancing lady, Joy.
the Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Gacha and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Ethereal, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that Joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Ethereal Art, especially, the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right? They are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontliner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
Well, they've got a Bashia and Batang out of the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a front leaner. Angela might be the best pick as they're looking for because they've got you know those
That
what
Batsia,
do they say?
the
Uh,
Batsia and
I
the
mean the
Badang.
junkiness is there, but still the one and the Novaria can get easily taken down by the assassin. Angela might be a good choice, but then again, who will protect Angela? That is the thing.
That's the thing. The Angela, she is gonna be hugging that tower. We can probably predict that. But the thing is the Joy, man. The thing is, if you're gonna use all of your CC onto that Joy, who is gonna stop that Irithel, right? Because the Irithel is onto that sprint, so she will be all over the map. She will just run around and do that heavy crossbow damage onto you. And let's not forget K, right? The Irithel will shred you, will melt you into the late game here.
That's the case, and both of the teams are into the play, and we are officially into the land of Thorn. It's gonna be the match for the third place, and you're watching MOBA Rising Star Season 2 by Ryuga Esports. It's your boy K, and with me, obviously, there is Sunny.
Thanks, K. And yeah, we will see a little bit skirmish onto the mid lane, but honestly, right now. And yeah, hello, beautiful people. The thing is, this is going to be match number 2 here, and it is going to be between C3 Meraki and NXM Prime here. The C3 Meraki, they are onto the left side, the blue side, the unholy side, and onto the red side, the best killer that there is, it is gonna be NXM Prime. And both the teams, they have drafted quite early here. The Fanny has been banned. We just saw what Fanny can do, right? Especially onto the previous game. The Lom Lai was a menace, and let's be honest, the Drock is a menace as well. So yeah, the Drock getting banned is kind of deserving, but at the same time, I'm not liking this Angela ban there, because the Oasis is open, the Lancelot is open, even the CC is open, and Lapu Lapu is open.
I will choose
So
my
we just
own
have to see
path.
how it goes. And this match is going to be between C3 Meraki and NXM Prime here. Okay, and Arlet getting banned. I think it is more like a respect ban here at the moment. The outlet can be a little hectic as well, to deal with. But honestly, I don't
I
think so
am
it's
not the
ban
only
worthy. And look at
one
that, the
bound by
Fovius
these
will get banned here.
chains.
C3 Meraki can go for that Ruby and that Van, even the Harriet, because why will you ban a Fovius when you can counter him into the XP lane? Because your other lane hero depends on to that dash.
Butterfly is born by thy
And look at
wish,
that, the Zushin will get
guided
banned here
by
from
lantern's
NSM
light.
Prime as well. So that's good. The Zushin, she was the MVP in the last match. So yeah, both the teams, they have watched the last match here. And look at that, Damien
Fun is all that
555
matters.
will be going with that Van. That's the only reason you ban Phobius, right? It in a certain meta, the Phobius was way too powerful, but that time has passed, and right now there's no need to ban that Phobius unless your team is going for that. The dashing heroes. Now the real keep that energy till the end, Castle. Absolutely, ego Hatela. क्या दूं मैं तेको झटकेला? But we just have to see, right? Because they have a Van. How will they answer that Van? They will be going with an Earthel. A solid pick from that Earthel is there. And at the same time, they have a CC as well. Okay. Okay, CC. I just love that CC play. But the thing is, the Lapu Lapu is open, right? And Super Aim here might be going for that Kalia. He was hovering over him. Don't tease us. Don't. We know you're going to go for that Kalia, man. You're just teasing us here with that Johnson stand here. They are just having that comms there as well. But no, they will go with the Lancelot. Okay. The Shin is going to be there as well. We just have to see how Jenny go. And right now, I think the C3 Meraki will go for a mage here. I think a Farsa or even the Kadita is open, but no. They are going with that Hilda here.
Allow me to lead the charge.
Your team is picking.
They are going with the Hilda. Hilda does survive against the CC. She does have that damage. But are we gonna see a Nana here? It's been aging since I see Nana. But now Paranoid was definitely paranoiding us. And Akimi here is good. She does have that jetpack to run away. And let's not forget her damage, his or her. I think it's definitely her. With that haircut, her damage is insane as well. She is good, especially onto the mid lane. She can freeze the lane. She can harass into the early game. So I'm loving that Kimi pick here. But right now we are onto the second.
The southern seas are my domain.
The Kadita will get banned here, right? Now the Kadita can one shot that Kimi. Kadita does have that, jumping into the water, running away. So that was a pretty good ban coming here for Prime team. Because they know the enemy, they know their weakness, and that's why the banning phase is important.
All shall succumb to my power.
Is banning.
The Kufra here is okay. Kufra. I think they want the Lancelot and that Van to have a playing field, which is safe from that CC. So that explains the Kufra ban here. The Kufra will harass the mid laner as well, right? With the Kimi combo. If that Kufra jumps onto your mage, I think she is dead, man. Because let's be honest, there's very few mages that can survive. And one of those mages has been banned here. So the Rida ban, so they cannot go for that. They have to ban that Kufra. And look at that, the Lapu Lapu has been banned here. So the CC is gonna reign. Because the CC kind of gets soft counter with the Lapu Lapu. And right now, there is not a single thing that can stop that CC. C3 Meraki should realize that. Even the thing is, they have a Van, right? But she needs those items. She needs that late game. CC can out sustain that Van here. So it is gonna be, a little bit tough here. The Borg is still open though. They can go for a Borg here. We just have to see what C3 Meraki are planning. They are taking their time to ban.
Muscle of iron,
Your
bones
team
of
is
steel.
picking.
Okay, the Gacha will get banned here. So no front laners, no tankier sandbats here. So C3 Meraki really wants NSM Prime to go for that squishy composition. And right now the Hyper is left. The YSS is open, but the thing is the YSS, he kind of gets that soft counter by that Lancelot. Especially into the late game. The Lancelot can even, immune half of his skills as well. And the damage is insane as well. So NSM Prime, I think they will be going with that YSS here. What Hyper is left?
My mission is to protect
Your
lives.
team is picking.
All right, the Forza is there, so the aerial strikes are gonna be there. So yeah, C3 Meraki, they are looking strong, and that Hilda is gonna be the XP laner, it seems like. Super aim, going with that Kalia pick is a solid pick. And that will force the purifiers. Look at that, Earth is already onto that purifier, because let's be honest, I don't like getting kidnapped, and honestly, I don't think so anybody loves getting kidnapped by that Kalia, right? I do. Please kidnap me, Kalia. But jokes apart, man, the kidnap from that Kalia is gonna be horrendous, because that one mistake will lead you to lose the game. And now we're gonna see a Ling here. Don't tell me NSM Prime are going for that Ling, but no, they were just hovering over, just teasing us. But Roger here is the solid. It is a solid pick. But the thing about Roger is he needs that item. Ish. They need an item here. Roger will need those items to have that power spike, and we just have to see how the game goes, right? Because let's be honest, the drafting is only 40% of the game, and rest of the 40% is your synergies, your rotation, and what do you say? Your synergy, your rotation, and at the same time, that advance, at the same time, that adaptability, right? We just have to see how both the teams perform. But I have high hopes from C3 Meraki, especially from the last tournament, MOBA Rising Star Season 2. That Damien 555 is the star of my eyes, right? He played that Ruby, and they were able to go to that semi-finals, I think, with that Ruby onto the road lane. So definitely, man, it shows that they are built different. And yeah, they are definitely my favorite. But at the same time, NSM Prime, they are a new team. They have an orthodox pick. And no, they won't be going with a Roger. At the last moment, they managed to change their pick to an Alpha there. So they just delayed their late game a little bit longer. But the Alpha power spike is insane as well. The Lancelot will start from his blue. Both the hypers are starting from their respective bursts. Both of them are going for that blue. But if the Lancelot starts from the blue, he won't have his blue when the turtle spawns. So that's kind of like, a little bit disadvantageous then. But look at that Paranoid here getting stacked as well. Hilo joins the party. The slow is there. Kalia can go down. She is onto that low HP. The flicker has been used. And look at that, the stun. Both of the mages are highly trained there. The thing is, they dodge that stuns, right? Either of that stuns connect and that mage would have fallen. Look at that Zenny providing that vision. He is harassing that CC as well. Look at that. There is no damage from the CC without that item. So Lancelot is there to harass him even more. He is stealing the buff from that Alpha. He does have that, a little bit disadvantage onto the early game. That's why even Kiwi is helping him. Look at that Paranoid here helping his teammate. Hylos will clear the mid lane here as well. Alpha will be moving towards the level 4 and they are onto that CC. They know CC. They don't have a counter for CC. So they will be, having that pressure onto that CC. We just have to see if the trade-off onto the top lane is going to be worth it. Van is freezing in lane, so she will be safer. But at the same time, look at that Alpha stealing that neutral buff. So at the moment, the buff stealing is a 1-for-1. The Lancelot was able to steal this buff. And at the same time, the Alpha will... And look at that, the perfect taunt is there. The stun, will they connect? The stun connects, but there is no follow-up for the team. Nonchalant got betrayed there. And they are the Damien, man. He did manage to survive a 4-man gang. Even the Hilda is here for the turtle. But no, she is just a distraction. And meanwhile, C3 Meraki will take this turtle without any contest. And look at that beautiful stun coming here. NSM Prime, you cannot do this. Alpha jumps onto that Lancelot, but will be taken out here. Hum saath hai. And that was a moment right there. Like all three of them were onto each other. That's a wet dream for Farsa right there. And at the same time, look at that. Okay, the Lancelot gets taken down. Irithel did pop off herself. Farsa can go down and she will go down here. Farsa does realize she doesn't have the skills and it's a kill right there. So she was... The thing is, the Farsa was delaying that Irithel. So the Van gets that goal. So that was a less high-level tier thinking coming here from C3 Meraki. The thing about Alpha is he is a slow farmer. He needs those items. He needs to stack up those items. To have that, advantage at the moment. And even the Hilda is roaming freely, right? They can have a fight here, especially if that Van was able to pop that ult. Kimi ulti is there as well. Kidnapped by Kalia onto that Alpha. So his farm is still in. Van is farming. Look at the Van. She was able to pop off his ulti, but Nonchalant will be able to soak up the damage. I don't think so he can. The score is 7-3. The goal difference is looking decent because CC was pushing onto the bottom lane. She soaked up all of that goal. And that might be a mistake here. And IM expensive gets taken down here by Prime. You cannot let their hyper die, especially when your team, provides such beautiful engages here. So I think that might be an overextension here from the Lancelot. But Damien 555, look at that. The aura farming is there. Both the hypers showing us what patient is at the moment. They are not laying the lanes here. And look at that. Prime M will lay that lane and she will die. She should die, but no, Damien 555. They didn't contest that, but at the same time, the second Lord is there. The Hylos did provide that perfect vision off to the Lancelot, and look at that. They will take the advantage here. NSM Prime straight taking away that turtle. Turtle is onto that low HP. The CC is there. The kidnap is there onto that Alpha. Alpha Piston Mom. Kimi did pop off that ult. So both the mages were able to provide the damage. But now C3 Meraki somehow coming onto the top. The CC is here to avenge his friends. The Lancelot goes down as well. A 2-for-2 trade, but the turtle goes to C3 Meraki. So they are ahead onto the goal. But meanwhile, Prime M, he is harassing that Van. Damien 555. 3-5. Damien 5-5 cannot sustain the damage and the recall is there. The Farsa could have gone for the top lane. But at the same time, the CC is shining. She does have that first item. So she will be melted every single thing. And even the Hylos is here. In case the team fight broke. And he is onto the back line here. The slow is there from the Hylos. And the stun is there as well. Hilda cannot run away. She is forced to use that flicker. At the same time, the rotation is going on to the top lane. The Farsa and Kalia is going for that anti-rotation. And the Nonchalant can get caught here. But I don't think so. They have enough damage right now to burst down that Hylos. But they will gladly go for that CC. 4 people onto the bottom lane and 3-man gang onto the top lane. Van might be in danger. But guess what? NSM Prime decides to fall back. So that's right. There is the discipline from the teams. They understand that we are overextending. The kidnap was there as well, right? But there is no follow-up. This might be bad for C3 Meraki. NSM Prime are not going down without a fight. And guess what? The Prime M is here to avenge his he's here to avenge his friend. He gets that Lancelot yet again. So he's farmed up 4-1-0 against the Van. And Damien 555 will have a hard time here if they jump onto him. But the thing is, it is a Van, right? One single ult and the game is over. The third turtle is there as well. Primes are taking this bat. The goal difference is kind of equalized. It's only 300. And this team fight is going to be expensive for C3 Meraki. Let's look at that. The damage is there. The CC onto the bat line. But no, Hylos pops that glorious pathway. Prime wants to contest for this team fight. The Kimi is there as well. Kalia is low. That's a 3-man ult. हवा में उछाल के मारा है यहाँ पे. And at the same time, Landslide with the fast hand, but will he be able to escape? The retribution has been used, and XM Prime are here to win this game. The third total is there. Sadly, they don't have their hyper, but at the same time, the CC can go for it. The Van, the problem is Van, right? Van was able to take the top lane turret. She was able to take the mid lane turret, right? And the name of the game is the objectives. We just have to see how it goes. Yeah, C3 Meraki were the finalists in MOBA Rising Star. The recalls are there for that full HP. And I'm surprised NSM Prime, they were not able to take the turtle. You know, the winners of Odyssey come, look at that, the Van man. He pop off his ult, the Kimi goes down. That's a clone. What do you say? That's a clone. And look at that, Irithel ulti. Hylos is still chasing. And the CC goes down as against C3 Meraki, showing us why they were the finalists of MOBA Rising Star Season 2. They will straight away contest for the turtle. And they're not going to wait for the Lord, man. They're not going to wait for the Lord. The first match, the Odyssey Cup Season 1 winner, they were taken out from the tournament. And we just have to see how our even semi-finalists, the second positional team does here. They need an answer for the Van, and CC might be the answer. She might be able to sustain, and Hylos nonchalant cannot do this. He will be just given that Van the ulti here, but the turret still stands. And yeah, C3 Meraki are focusing on to the objectives, but you have to give it to NSM Prime, man. Their gameplay is on to another level. They are able to, you know, against not so decent draft, they are able to go and look at that. The concealed play is there onto them. Kalia kidnaps the Hylos, but it's a Hylos. He's going to sustain. But the only problem is he's going to provide that ulti to the Van. And if that Hylos goes down, the battle line will fall. It might be a 5-man team fight here. CC is not there. The Van has caught up their alpha. Was forced to use that ulti, and the ult, there's the ult. The ult gets there, but the Van can get down. The Urtil doesn't have that damage. Even the Hylos gets taken down. Kimi popping at ulti, and Van, look at that Van. Just focusing on to that objectives. That was a bad team fight. They need to have a good team fight here. NSM Prime, if they need to win this. Ish. We just have to see how it goes. And look at that. Another turret falls down here. C3 Meraki chewing up every single turret. And Lancelot onto that Kimi. The retribution has been used. The Kimi is still harassing him. There is no jetpack. The step was there, but it was not enough. It's a Lancelot. And at the same time, look at that. Held onto the backline. This might be bad here. Zenny is all alone. The backup is there from his team as well. CC jumping forward onto the back line. She doesn't have that ulti, right? And look at that. Hylos goes down. Van pop that ulti. The vengeance has been popped up. CC gets another life. And at the moment, C3 Meraki, they have the control of the game here. The Lord has spawned as well. And C3 Meraki will contest this Lord without any doubts. Look at that, 0 contest onto the meantime. The Zenny and the Fasa takes down that Alpha, so that just means double show. The Lord will march on. The Kalia did kidnap that super aim, but no, it will be the Superman who goes down. The gold shield is still there, so they are able to defend. The fourth team fight is there. The CC gets taken down just before the Lord is marching down. So this might be bad here. And Van onto the back line here. She is slow as well. That Van was slow. They could have gone for that. But look at that. The lifesteal is there. Okay, Van. the thing is, the turrets, they still have shield, but I don't think so they will. The Lord is slowly progressing, and the minute is going to be hitting that 12-minute mark here. And we do see a fight here onto that Hilda. Okay. They are onto that Kimi. The Kimi did get stunned, and the Hylos was kidnapped here. He used that glorious pathway to run away. But at the same time, the Lord is taken out. It's the second wave of minion that is dangerous. That's the thing, right? The second minion wave is the one that actually hurts you. And right now, without that Kimi, they can contest this. The Kelly are trying to jump inside them, but no, she was shot. The top lane minions are there as well. And look at that C3 Meraki. They are straight going for the top lane. They will even force a fight here. The turret is low onto that 1 HP. And the last slot gets taken out, but the Kalia support was there. This might be a bad team fight, especially when the Hyper has gone. They are still trying to fight here. C3 Meraki are low. This might be the time, but no, Van. She steals the game here. CC is the last man surviving. And not a single player is arrived for NXM Prime. The base is still open. The minions are the last savior. 10 seconds onto the clock here. But now C3 Meraki will close the game here. They will be the winners of the round 2. And they will be moving towards the round 3 way too soon. They were the semi-finalists of MOBA Rising Star Season 1. So yeah, it was expected. But no, NSM, they had that shimmer of hope into the mid lane. But then again, I think they lost their fortress or something like that. They were winning the fights. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break. Let me just invite the next team. And yeah, we will be right back. So don't you guys go anywhere without liking the stream as well. Just like the stream and share the stream, man. It's free diamonds every single day. What else do you need?
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as just mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah.
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
Yeah. I have never seen a master ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning
well,
Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is
play
the
the
chunky black
hero.
dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah, you think?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, you know, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
bound by
ooh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like, he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas
Kadita
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it wants breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my arrow.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one and they went for it. But talking about Blue Team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes, with that Kadita, and, those chunky Gatol and the damage queen, Irithel, is onto their
May
team.
you find tranquility in
Your
battles.
team is banning.
Exactly. There goes Badams in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more time blue is there,
Thorns remain
now
should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken
Your
out
team is
as
banning.
well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Farsightization, they are quite good mages open, and
Orgasm
yep,
to be
as I was talking about,
decisive.
Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told but told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely.
The North
And
Star tells
hello,
all.
beautiful people. We are back, and this is gonna be the match number 3 here in the series Odyssey Cup Season 2. Present to you by Ryuda Esports, and on to the left side, the blue side, we have BBH, Bahut Bura Hua, and on to the right side, the best color side, we have Team Arachnophobia, and both the teams have already drafted. They were pretty fast, faster than me before I changed the slides and all. So yeah, the Kalia, not even the Kalia, that's a Kadita. The Kadita has been banned, the Glue has been banned, and the Esmeralda has been banned. That Esmeralda ban, right? It kind of, telling to me that the team BBH might be going for that dragon onto the HP lane. But we just have to see what Arachnophobia has, Arachnophobia has banned. And it is going to be a Zushin, a Van Van, and a Drog as well. So that's a pretty decent ban. The textbook bans, the meta bans are there from Arachnophobia. So it just shows that they have done their homework. And we do have a super chat here. I want Sunny to toss, and this is your toss for Sunny as well, Upaniga. I will be the one casting the game for you. And is the dawn match today? I don't know, but at the same time, ऊपर instead of super chat मेरे को booster दिला दो नहीं भाई thank you for the super chat as well. But yeah, back to the drafting phase here. The team BBH has taken up that Angela, and up to now not a single team with an Angela has won a tournament match here at ODYSSEY Cup. We just have to see how it goes. But at the same time, look at that, it is going to be Arachnophobia who will be going with that dragon and that Batsia onto that hyper. The dragon does have that petrified, right? So okay, new hero open. Yes, definitely the new hero is open. Obsidia, you can use the Obsidia into the battlefield, and I am loving that pet Batsia. It is like an auto anti-heal right there for the team Arachnophobia. And at the same time, look at that, we do have just 11 onto that Harvard. We do have CC.
Your team is picking.
The CC kind of counters him, right?
Your team is banning.
And yeah, we are back to the drafting phase. There might have been a little outrage from my side as well, but look at that. And the thing is, I just got the message that the C3 Meraki, they have won round number 1 with that Angela, right? So yeah, we do have a winner with that Angela, and we have to see how BBH can convert it into the win. And look at that here. Show with the Valir, and honestly, the Valir, I'm loving the Valir pit, right? The Valir has so much damage, especially onto the late game. And let's not forget, bhai, let's not forget the amount of CC it provides. So it kind of, makes a safe space for your team. Ish. And we just have to see, we were on to the second drafting phase as well. So the YSS and the last loan has been banned. Arachnophobia are not, they are here with the full boot knowledge. They are here with the meta bans here. They don't want that meta heroes onto the battlefield. They're gonna win this with the plain heroes here, and the bans. I'm loving their bans. They have done their homework, and look at that. The Obsidia has been banned here. Okay, BBH. And honestly, I don't think so, man. Bahut bura hua. Obsidia is, a good ban here. Because the Obsidia does that counter. The Ethel is still open. Even the Claude is open. Even the Ranger is open. And Obsidia, her power spike is way too slow, honestly. And we do have that Moscow here. Okay. Moscow ban reasonable. The Moscow can solo carry the whole game, especially into the late. When, you have kind of like a squishy lineup, the Angela, Harriet, and even that CC. The CC will be able to sustain. But the thing is, they have a Batsia and a Dragon, right? They both will provide massive damage and slow down her healing. So, no damage. The CC she is underrated right now. And CC out farms, out sustains, and out damage every, HP laner. But the Lapu Lapu is there to counter her. And even a good Dragon can. But are we gonna see a Chow here?
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
We are gonna see a Chow roam here. Okay, drag here with a Chow roam. So if he goes that damage build, right, BBH might struggle because they have a squishy lineup. How can they stop that Chow? How can they stop that Dragon to jump in onto the bat line? And their answer here is gonna be that Daddy Fredrin, the Daddy in MLBB scene. The Lunaseer works perfectly well. The Lunaseer can carry the game for the team BBH here. Bahut bura hua, not a Sicilian. Go for a Sicilian, man. It is the best mage into the game, and if you log on to that Sicilian, the win is yours. BBH with the perfect synergy right there. Don't go for the Sicilian. Sicilian is going to get mad crazy. They have a Dragon, they have a Chow, even they have a Valid, they have a Batsia. You're not gonna survive. This is especially coming from a global 12 Sicilian. So I know my bread and butter, especially when it comes to Sicilian, right? That's the least I should know. But Sicilian, and if they go for an Hayabusa here, it might be GG for the Sicilian. He will be playing so safe, so he won't have that stats. He have to play it extremely safe. It is gonna be a Beatrix, okay. It is hard for Sicilian to catch that Beatrix as well, right? So that's the thing here. I was tilting toward the Lennox pick here, but the Khadita was open as well, but the thing is, we have to see how it goes. The Farsa was there for the damage as well, but yeah, both the teams, man. Like I say, the draft is only 40%. We have to see how they, synergize their rotations and everything else here. Arachnophobia, their draft is looking good though. If I have to choose on the basis, if I have to bet, if I have to gamble, if I have to sell my house and gamble onto one of these teams, it is going to be Arachnophobia, because let's be honest, they have a perfect draft here. But everything can change, right? It is a 5v5 game. Everything can change, and it should change, especially in team games, right? Drafting shouldn't matter, and the balancing is there as well. So we just have to see how these teams perform into the battlefield. And yeah, the one crit god is there as well. There you go. All praise the one crits, man. The one crits are the real backbone of MLBB. And we just have to see how it goes. The thing is, BBH here might be lacking that front laner because the Fedrin, right? He needs those items to sustain. That's the thing. The Batsia with the, the inbuilt anti-heal and the Valid here is going to be pain in the ass. The heal is not going to be there. The Chow is onto the roam. He was onto that blue buff. He will be level 2 way too soon. Angela's trying to struggle. And yeah, he should be level 2 as soon as he sees that Fedrin. That's the thing, right? He is taking it onto the bush. So yeah, it is going to be safe here. The drag is not level 2. And at the same time, the lethal contest is there. And look at that, Bali already harassing them. The heal is coming. So the heal is going to be massive. And now a flicker has been baited here. And look at that Chow harassing left and right. So both the teams, man, they are on to each other from minute 1. Even the dragon is here. He can get an early kill here. But he will lose his minions here. His seal strike. But the Fedrin is slow onto that farming. The Batsia is one of the fastest farmer there is. And look at that BBH. That's just experience right there. The team, they are checking the bushes. They realize the enemy is missing. The Havoc can go down. The Purifier has been used here. So the next engage is going to be deadly. But look at that. Meanwhile, the Fedwin is struggling to get to level 4 and Batsia is already level 4. And I think after Y-sets, Batsia has the, the strongest farming capability. Especially with his H2, right? He can just spam those shields all day alone. Sheesh. The Arachnophobia, and they are growing up for a fight here. Bahut bura hua. This might be a trap for them. They can go down here. But no, look at that fast hand reflex coming here for the Fedwin. They knew that somebody was onto that bush, and look at that Valid, man. He's not going to be level 4, but he is going to be the one controlling the game. The Valid pit was superb here for Arachnophobia. It is providing space for his team, and right now Harriet might get caught in the counter rotation. The Drag is not level 4. There is no Purified. Jesty Lemon can go down. He is low onto the 1 HP. Sicilian comes in. The save from Sicilian is there. The first blood is there as well. Harriet gets the first blood, but he gets taken down by Beatrix, and here comes the reinforcement. They are onto the back line here. Lapil du Vide, Majambajo, has used the flicker right now, and Beatrice on the top lane will happily farm the tower. It's like 100 gold there. It's like 150 right now. The Chow is there. He is going to be level 4. The Purify is there, so no. The Chow shouldn't engage, but look at that. Lapel du Vide, Madame Major, just caught that Chow onto the bush. And yeah, the Beatrice will take the gold trap as well. So the gold difference is going to be insane. And it is going to be Jetsteel 11. He's just a Jetsteel little boy, man. He's just a Jetsteel little boy. He stole that creep. He is ahead. He does have the Purifier, so he won't be ganked. He's safe. Chat. He's safe, man. There's no way they can catch this Jetsteel 11, especially with that Purifier. They are planning to do this, but I don't think so it's going to work, right? It's not going to work. But yeah, Arachnophobia, they are definitely trying to do this, and they are onto that Jetsteel 11. The minions are here to help them out. Sheesh. Look at that. Angela did pop bomb there. The Sicilian is onto the backline as well. Reinhardt having a tough time here. The Chow can go down here. Beatrice did pop off his ulti. The flicker has been burned. Wally joins the fight as well. And BBH, Bahut Bura Hua are ahead by 1 kill. But at the same time, the goal difference is was in favor just before that fight. Arachnophobia, I think it is because of the Beatrice. Arvin can go down. Okay, he transforms into the dragon here. The dragon did get melted. This turtle is looking spicy and juicy for BBH, and they should go for it. The Valir is taking harass as well. Sicilia, that's why he is the best mage into the meta. And look at that. They need an answer here for the Harriet. The stun is there as well. Purify gets taken out here. He is onto the back line. It is going to be Reinhardt who gets taken down. Rack escapes onto that 1 HP, and look at that. The sneaky Beatrix, man. Ryzen here. He is just taking the turret. He's like, you're going to take the objective. I'm going to take your objective. But look at that. Lapil du Vide is there. The Beatrix can shut her down, especially when the Jesty Lemon is there. The damage. But I will take that trade any day. You can kill my roam any day, and if my MM can kill your MM, I will take that trade. And look at that Sicilian, man. He's taking the stats. He can hit that 2 times, man. You can hit that. Just hit that. But no, he won't be. He don't want to provide. He don't want to provide that. That vision, especially to that Chow there. You might see an invade here, and honestly, we haven't seen an outplay. Especially from that Batsia. He kind of looks... he's not useful at the moment, right? They are contesting for that blue buff, it seems like, because they are providing the vision. And the Fedrin, as the game goes on, man, it is going to be tough for them. And look at that. They are onto that CC. The ulti gets missed. Angela pops that ulti onto the CC. And it is the time for counter react. The drag gets taken down at the moment. He is onto the 1 HP. He won't survive. Drag goes down, but meanwhile the dragon is onto the mid lane. The Havoc joins them. The stun is there as well. The CC, the petrified, will they get connect? But no passive. And the Fedwin is here. Retribution has been used. And look at that slow. The slow is massive there. The slow from the Valir and the shield was massive. The Fedwin was not able to move. That's the thing, right? The Fedrin, he lacks that mobility, but once he's up to your face, it is GG, especially if you're squishy. And look at that Sicilian. It's a 0-0-4 onto that Sicilian. We do see a team fight here. Fedrin gets taken down. Sicilian trying to provide the damage back. Sia. They see me rolling. The hitting is onto the back line. He will get that CC lot, but the team is here. They are onto that CC as well. The dragon hits that. Okay, the stun is there. He can hit his combo combo. Angela pops at ulti onto the perfect time. Havoc joins the fight, but it is gonna be the dragon who goes down. BBH are turning the tide of the game here, of the fights with that perfect rotation. They need that Beatrice onto the team fight, but look at that Beatrice. She is just pushing the turrets here. She took out the top lane turret. She took out the bottom lane turret. That's like extra 300 gold right there for the MM without even taking part into the team fight. She is level 10. She is ahead. She is even taking the lethal. She is ahead in level from the Reinhardt. The Hyper is not, but look at that BBH, man. They will smartly take the objective here. They will smartly take that turtle. They understand the game, both the teams, man. It is an objective-based game. So yeah, you're gonna take an objective. We are gonna take an objective every single time. So that's actually great here. But the thing is, the Lord will spawn right now. It is going to be at 80 seconds. The drag is not able to provide that set. It's not able to mark the thing. Lapel the Vide. She is providing the vision. She is playing it safe here. She understands that I cannot die without providing my ulti onto my comrades here. And look at that. The gank here from the Sicilian. Perfect moments. But at the same time, the Batsia versus Reinhardt onto the top lane. Onto the mid lane. But Dragon gets caught out. I'm sure, man, there's a dragon player in BBH. That's why they're able to find. And look at that. Drat can get melted down as well. Dre performing. The conceal play is there as well. The flicker is there. But will they able to get that? That's the thing, right? It's a 5 people onto the mid lane here. We do see a fight brewing up. The Beatrix, man, she was caught there when, yeah, a little skirmish. No losses from both the sides, but BBH will take the turret here at the moment. That was a fabulous team fight right there. And this turtle might decide the game here, and BBH does have the upper hand here. Arachnophobia. They need an answer. They need somebody to sustain the damage. The Beatrice is taking up the farm. A perfect setup for the Beatrice, and the game can go over the Chow trying to perform the sets there at the moment. But no, the harassment is there. And look at that. The stun is there. The slow is there. Sicilian did pop off his ulti. He is low onto that 1 HP. Dragon is there as well. The cake is there. They have marked down that Sicilian, but their backline is open. Beatrice did pop off his ulti to clear the lane, and it is going to be Batsia who goes down. 3-for-1 trade here. Just 11 with that Angela is unstoppable, and right now BBH will take the Lord here. Arachnophobias are the thing is arachnophobia, right? They are onto a bad foot here, especially after the Lord. They need somebody to protect their back lane. They did jump onto that Sicilian, but their back lane was open. The Balir was not able to provide the damage, and it's really hard to to catch that just 11, especially when he is onto that Purify. So the mental games are definitely there. And look at that, the Chow gets taken out here. He is going for the damage, Chow, right? No. He is going for the defense, but still he is getting melted down here. It's looking bad here. The Beatrice not able to provide the damage. The Angela onto that Fedwin here. He did sustain the damage here, but yeah, the Harry did pop off his ulti. He is inside the turret here. This might be a bad fight. Especially when the Beatrice is here, the damage. Look at the damage provided by both the teams. It was a 4v5. You don't go inside the turret like that, BBH. You don't. They will be taking the turret, so that's good. But meanwhile, the Lord gets taken down, but it's always the second wave of minions that is the, the troublemakers. The first lane is just the appetizers, but the last lane will define who will win, who will not win. Now look at that CC, man. She is harassing that Ryan hard. He's not able to perform this aim. 0-1, the Batsia Hyper was kind of, kind of like a bad pick here. They could have gone after seeing the picks, the Batsia on to the roam here. But I don't know. I don't feel that it's going to be good. Look at that. They are even taking up the farms here against the CC, against the Fedrin, and even against the Harriet. The Batsia will get melted. They can wait for the late game here. But at the end, we just have to see a perfect outplay here. The Lord is there as well. So it is going to spawn into that 50-second mark here. And the ambush has perfectly been set. Batsia checking the bushes. I'm just loving this, right? Both the teams, they are checking the bushes, it seems like, right? Look at that Rad recalling, trying to force the enemies out a bit. He is trying to force the enemies out a bit here. The Rad need to provide that, the sets here. The Arachnophobia definitely need their frontliners. Just protect your damage dealers. Or, take out the sets. The lane pressure is definitely there. The Lord will spawn under 10 minutes. They can mark the CC at the moment. The Angela can go down if the flicker ulti connects, but no. It doesn't work. The Angela was ready. Lapel Duvide. And the stun is there as well. The Beatrice, I think she's farm up. She is providing massive damage here. She might have full build. No, she needs one more item there. But they are onto that Batsia. We do see a fight brewing up. Batsia is there. Angela did pop up. The ulti is there. This ulti might be disastrous. Batsia still trying to survive. He is onto that 1 HP. Batsia runs away. And Harriet can go down here, especially without any heal. He is onto that 1 HP. Batsia survives, and right now it is Arachnophobia who are hunting them. And look at that Sicilian damage. This might be a game changer set that they were asking for. Arachnophobia might have overextended. The Angela ult is there as well. One person goes down, especially when the Lord, the Dragon, is still dragging. But no, he gets taken down yet again. Okay, that's a tough right there. The seasons are getting changing. And look at that, the Lord gets taken by BBH without any contest. I think the Arachnophobia, they might have overextended right there. They thought that the BBH have, exhausted all of their utilities. But no, the Angela ult was there, the Harriet ult was there. And the Harriet is onto that Purify. He was onto that 1 HP as well. So yeah, he was close to dying. The real question, at the moment is, will Arachnophobia be able to defend this? They have a Beatrice. The Beatrice damage was not there. She is going for that Rose Toll. She does lack that one item. The Lord is uncontested at the moment. So yeah, Arachnophobia can go for it. But yeah, the mental games is there, it seems like. And look at that Beatrice melt that Lord, man. She even pops that ulti. The Lord is onto that 1 HP. The turret will fall down. And look at that. The Valir is not able to provide the damage. It seems like he is taking out zone here. The ult is there as well. The Harriet onto the back line. The Harriet is taking everybody. The Dragon is onto the back line as well. He will pop his passive. The stun is there as well. Harriet onto the 1 HP. Survives yet again. They need that Beatrice ulti into the team fight. Arachnophobia. They need their synergies. The mid lane minions are there. The Beatrice, will she able to survive? They need to mark down the damage dealers. The turret is low, but no, the Beatrice clear the lanes here. Arachnophobia somehow still surviving into a game. BBH. They need answers. They need a good team fight. They need to take out that Beatrice at the moment. The Batsia is getting melted, but they need something to push the turrets. Maybe another Lord here. The 2 Lords has been defended here. Two Lords has been defended here. And I think BBH, they need a 1 more Lord here to win the game, to, close the game. The Lord will spawn at 69 seconds. The drag is not able to perform the sex, right? He is not able to perform, take people out. He's still afraid. And look at that, the Beatrice did pop off his ulti. But no, Lapel to Vide back to full HP here. The Tyrant is all alone at the moment. The Borg Hyper could have worked here as well. We just have to see what will Arachnophobia do, right? Because they are onto the bad foot. It is kind of like a late game. The Beatrice sits onto that full build, and so is the Sicilian. He is going to be level 15. He needs 2 more items, but no, he is providing the damage. He is checking the bushes right now. The Lord will be spawning into the next 5 seconds. The Batsia is onto the bottom lane, trying to clear the lanes. Ish. And look at that. This might be an uncontested Lord at the moment. The Batsia is rolling from the back line here, providing that vision. He was onto the Death 11. He is second melted here. Beatrice did pop off his ulti. There is no hyper, and right now the stun is there as well. The stun is there. The Lord is helping down. They are onto the back line. The Wooly not able to provide the damage. The Drat trying to run away. The game can go down here. Xion goes down. And look at that. The Arachnophobia has been taken down one after another. Sicilian onto the mid lane. The thing is, the Chow damage would have worked here better. He is the last one survived. The minions are there. Cannon minions are still healthy. He cannot even clear the lanes at the moment. 5 seconds for Reinhardt to come. And I don't think so he can defend this. He is trying to defend this, but no, BBH will steal the game. They want to close this game. They want to go to round number 3 here. And honestly, who can blame them? The teams, they want to win the tournament, man. They want to win as soon as possible. And yeah, they're not going to give that chance to Arachnophobia. And sadly, their journey ends here. And congratulations to BBH. They will be moving towards round 3 here at ODYSSEY Cup Season 2. A wonderful gameplay by Just Lemon, right? He carried the team, especially with that Purify. And I don't know, man, what went wrong here. I think the Chow, right? The Chow and the Batsia, they were not able to perform those sets there. The Chow going for that, the defensive build. Who are your damage dealers? The Valir is not going to be able to provide that damage until the late game. The Beatrice cannot provide the damage. The Dragon is onto the defensive build as well. If he had gone for that one-shot Chow build, he could have taken out every single player here. But that's it. They are winners. They are losers. And yeah, congratulations, BBS yet again. We will be right back with a short break as well. And don't you guys do anywhere. And don't you guys forget to, like the stream as well. Because, why not? It's free. It's free. And yeah, we will be right back.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3. The red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's
apart.
a good ban for them.
Well, actually, that is a good ban, as it's mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, why is this? Why is this, calmly rising up in this manner?
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they banned the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bands. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
extinguishes.
but
right.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
Yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But banning
Well,
Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages, Farsa? Okay, it
Let him
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now, the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah? You think?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one bound
but
by
ooh,
this
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas
Kadita
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the Hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice
Rocks
because
need
when
no
you go to the
protection
ultimate of a
from the
Kadita, it
rain.
wants breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough.
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my arrow.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly, exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and, those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto their
May
team.
you find tranquility in
Your
battles.
team is banning.
Exactly. There goes Badanks in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more you play the players, the more
Thorns
you
remain,
Your
can
should
team
petals
engage
fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and
Heads
the
up.
blind lady gets taken
Hunter.
your
out
team is
as
banning.
well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what, team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Farsa and Zation, they are quite good mages open, and yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their backline to be safe. And even after banning those dash in hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper? Look at that link. It's still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the Ace Esports, right? They kind of guessed it that assassin is coming here.
Well, as talking about Assassin, I can see a link being showed up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for it, Team Thrill Arc? Are they going to connect to the link? Because they are pretty sweet. They've got no vibe, one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out, and
But now
knows
Joy.
what it's gonna be. The dancing lady, Joy.
The Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Gacha and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Ethereal, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that Joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Ethereal, especially, the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right, they are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontlaner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
Well, they've got a Basha and Batang out of the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a front leaner. Angela might be the best pick as they're looking for, because they've got those
That Batsia.
what would they say?
Batsia and
I
the
mean, the
Batang.
junkiness is there, but still, the one and the Novaria can get easily taken down by the assassin. Angela might be a good choice, but then again, who will protect Angela? That is the thing.
That's the thing. The Angela, she is gonna be hugging that tower. We can probably predict that. But the thing is the Joy, man. The thing is, if you're gonna use all of your CC onto that Joy, who is gonna stop that Irithel, right? Because the Irithel is onto that sprint, so she will be all over the map. She will just run around and do that heavy crossbow damage onto you. And let's not forget K, right? The Irithel will shred you, will melt you into the late game here.
That's the case, and both of the teams are into the play, and we are officially into the land of Thorn. It's gonna be the match for the third place, and you're watching MOBA Rising Star Season 2 by Ryuga Esports. It's your boy K, and with me, obviously, there is Sunny.
Thanks, K. And yeah, we will see a little bit skirmish onto the mid lane, but honestly, right now, Ace Esports with that Novaria pick, I kind of liking that build because the survivability is there from the Novaria. She is taking that vision as well. But I think it is going to be up to that Franco here. But look at the first blood already there. Gato Kacha might be lagging there. We have to recheck there. Was he lagging there? Or did he just got pinned to the ball? He is lagging there. Let me just check. Maybe the network issues are there definitely. for the team. Oh wait, he just stopped.
Okay. I guess the lag will not continue up to now, but then again, you know, that might be beneficial for them.
That's right, but look at that. A three-man gang. The petrified is there as well. Van survives as after all that was a four-man gang right there. And no man, Ace Esports, they survived that. Van survived there. Angela still healing her right now. This might bite them.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about, one getting saved by everyone leaving. They definitely tried with a four-man gang, but then again, she survived, so that's, a better option for them. But then again, Turtle will be coming up in the next 5 seconds. It's 2 minutes into the game. Both teams, they are playing it quite
It will
safe,
be.
but then again,
That's
yeah.
yeah. But no man, they are surviving that one slither of HP. They're both the teams and Snipes here. And look at that passive. She is already onto the full HP. But right now, Ace was still looking good to take that turtle by Badan. Trying to zone out, trying to provide that vision. He is not level 4 here. Joy trying to steal that, but look at that zone from the Badan. Baxia will be the one to get that turtle, and right now Ace Esports, they want more. They are hunting, they are onto that Franco. The stun is there, the punch ball is there as well, and Franco will go down here.
Oh my god, the continuous turn CT is coming from Team Ace Esports, Bashia as well as Badang. They are definitely walking as team. The macro play is right there. Snipes looking for an opening but will be failing to do so, and the buff will get taken down.
It will, they will steal that turtle. Okay, wait, Axel is here. Welcome back, Axel, and yeah, the stage is yours.
Oh, thank you. I was having some problems in the network. I came back. So, yeah, what's the update here right now, guys? Thank you for taking care of this, Sunny.
Yeah, I mean, the match is going on. Both teams definitely looking strong, as you can see. And, the combo of Bashia and Badang is quite working out well. The Angela plus Bashia combo, it's unkillable at this point because Irithel is in the early game phase. As we know, in the early game phase, she doesn't have much damage. So it's a benefit for Team Ace.
Yes, exactly. The point is that if they have the turtle right now, I don't see that who take the turtle, but yeah, it might be an early effect for the team blue.
Well, the early effect, as we're talking about, Irithel is gonna get ganked or it will be left open, but in about lane, Angela seems to be in danger. Dance of Joy coming in and Snipes successfully taking down Angela. That is a nice gank by Team Blue.
Yes, that is a nice game, and probably 10 seconds is out for a turtle to spawn, and mostly they need a leg of a like what Angela has came right now, but it would be a quite like a bit if they take the advantage of turtle right there to destroy.
The fight is on. Snipes looking pretty low, but will be surviving with a slither of HP. And Team Ace are not gonna let this slide. First, third will be theirs, and the second will be theirs as well. Complete domination into that river area. But then again, Joy looking quite low. Will she be taken down by Wonon? And yes, Wonon takes down Joy. Karita comes right in with the ult, dealing a lot of damage. But Angela will be the one saving that one.
Absolutely, but it takes advantage for red team to get that buff away from the team blue, and exactly this is the right moment they had to make that objective, and yeah, take it and steal it. And right now the top lane is going on. One is taking the lead or the goal.
Oh my god, the snipes coming from Dracoon are quite insane as well. We can see the damage. It's only, 5 minutes into the game, and one hit of Dracoon is like causing 75% of HP. That is something you need to watch out for. But then again, into the bottom lane, Fistcrack connecting onto Joy, looking quite low. Okay, AOD popping out, connecting on the two, but will he be able to survive? No, he doesn't. Raccoon will be the one landing last hit, and nice snipe once again. Franco falls down in the hands of Basha.
Yes. Okay. this was the early stage that I was telling about that if the 1-1 get advantage will melt down, any possible way to take that 1-1 out, it, they will need something to stun, or they will just give the 1-1 the advantage to get in goal and take the lead. The
Well, they
accordingly
are.
to the yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they are gonna support the one on Angela being there in the top since the starting of the game. Joy looking quite low, will be taken down by one on team. These conditions are not looking good for the blue team. As we can see, the score is 1-8. It's only 6 minutes into the game. What are your thoughts, Alex?
Yes, exactly. My thoughts is that 1-1 is able to cut length for now because he has already taken the goal lead, and he's just taking the a bit for support to the team, and right he's giving quite a damage for the team, and yeah, helping out.
Well, but Snipes comes in at the last moment, taking down Warner, and Angela falls down as well. Sorry, it's gonna be Badang who falls down in the hands of Kadita. As I was talking about Snipes, he is really good under Kadita. No wonder they have went for Kadita first pick. Don't you think so? Okay, but the third turtle is up, and Kadita Snipes is looking out for that one opening to take down that one. Oh, that's cushy in the barrier, but once again, no contest in the river area, and the turtle falls in the hands of Basha. Don't you think, Axel, that they are just giving away free turtles and free farm to Team Ace?
Absolutely,
They might be.
yeah, Axel is here as well. That was a third turtle, and Ace Esports they got the third turtle without any contest. They're way behind in gold as well here, 3K.
We are talking about the goal lead, it's not much, but then again, the damage coming from one is quite insane. Snipes again gets taken down, though he is the one who's dealing a lot of damage, but you know what? There is no support from his team. I'll say Franco is absolutely doing nothing.
And also the main thing is that you can see that Prenko is not having a quite a team fight there, because Prenko is kind of bit like taking advantage for once one or like one member out. It just didn't fit for a team fight like that, and yeah, back to back with Katokacha there. Irritel is there, but still they need advantage of gold lead. But they have to be maintaining that security about to how to take the objectives, because the Baksha is taking all the objectives and the room is getting smaller. They are not fitting in, so they are having the objectives up from stealing from blue team. That's a quite cut down for our goal.
Yeah, as you said, the objectives are getting taken down, and I can't see why Joy went for that Holy Crystal as the first pick, but then again, it's done. And we just have to wait and watch what he is going to be able to do as of now. Yep, as I was talking about, Holy Crystal, the second item is going to cost a lot. I guess if it was some other item, it could have done, a better job. Well, the match continues on. One keeps getting fed. Another kill onto his name. Angela looking quite low, but she'll be surviving the assault of Joy onto him. But you know what? Team Ace, they are doing absolutely anything. Another flick of Iskra comes in, but it's gonna be the Badangs, but Angela comes right in the movement to give the support. But Snipes will be the one landing the final blow onto the Badang. Once more, Team Ace literally having no competition for the objectives. They take 3/3 of the game, and the first lot is in their hands as well. It's 11 minutes into the game. Score is 4-13. Things are looking quite dicey for Team Blue, as Team Ace are completely dominating this match, don't you think, Sunny?
Absolutely, they have the Lord, right? And at the same time, they have that 6 kill lead here. They just killed that Joy as well, so no retribution, no damage to that Lord as well. They don't have the icons here, but look at that. Team Ethereal Art, they will be trying to mold down that Lord way too early. They want to protect their turrets, and this might be bad here because they are way too engaging. Look at the Badana, perfect, beautiful hull there. Super Zen goes down here, and they are on to that Ethereal. They need to protect the towers of Franco. Like you said, right, the Franco is not providing any zoning out, any benefits right now, but look at that. The ult of Angela is there as well. They got the middle lane turrets. They don't have the minions, but it's always the second batch of minions, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's always going to be the second batch of minions. The inhibitor of the mid tower gets taken down. The tier 2 will fall as well. Bottom lane gets taken down. Things are not looking good for Team Blue. But then again, Ace are completely dominating this match. Once again, the snipe's coming from
the snipe.
Okay,
hurt on to that Nami, but Nami goes down. Oh, look at that, it goes down the damage. But the damage from that 1-1, the damage of the Novaria is way too much. Like, it's honestly surprising how they melt him. But look at that, it is on to that Joy here. Joy. Will she get her moment? But no. The Badan, man, the match onto that Badan. I already know what team Israel are going to ban in the next game. It is going to be that Badan. It is going to be that Badan, man.
Even talking about Warman as well, she is dealing quite a lot of damage to score. As you can see, it's 8-1-3.
8-1-3.
He's up to their nose, but the snipes coming from
yes, man.
Just look at them.
And look at that one and pops that all, gets that Franco, will get the Katukacha as well, and even the Erithu. The 1-1 is on fire, like you said, and right now Ace Esports, they will get the first game. They are there. They got the first game into the best of 3 series, but it's anybody games round, right? Because honestly, they know the traits, they know the draft, but the Novaria and the Van, man. The way they played Novaria even.
Yeah, the snipes were quite insane. Like, I don't even know how he guessing that Kadika will be right there. The perfect snipes coming from him. And you know what? I definitely think that they deserve this victory. Team Ace, nice job. But then again, Team Blue, can they make a comeback? That is the question.
That is the question. And let us just proceed with the match as well. We will be right back into the drafting phase as well. The thing is, Ace Esports, they have the lead here. So this might be a do and die situation at the moment for Ethereal Art.
Well, they need to do something, something to get back onto the feet, get that victory back and make the score even. But as you said, we're going to be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere, people. Grab some snacks and wait for the second match. Also, don't miss out the finals today. It's going to be happening right at 9 p.m.
Well, hello, welcome back, people. We are back again in ODYSSEY Cup Season 2, powered by Ryuga Esports. It's the match number 5. It's between Team Straw Hats versus Team Stellar Dominators. It's a matter of time. We're going to see if Stellar Dominators will dominate Team Straw Hats or Straw Hats that's going to rule over them. With this, we are into the draft phase and some of the heroes have been banned. I'll just go very quick. Is the Alucard, Angela, and Granger for Team Straw Hats, and Zushin, CC, and Brody for Team Stellar Dominators. With this, they have went with the Grok as the first pick, and now Roger and Glue for Team Stellar Dominators. Sunny is in the caster desk with me. So Sunny, what do you think about this draft till now? Because it's going very fast. I can see a Weave getting picked up as well as that naughty Irrital.
Yes, the naughty Irrital, like you said. But regarding the draft, like just take it a step back. both the teams they are drafting so fast, right? Because I think they are here with a decent strategy and they want to follow that strategy to the point. Because let's be
Nah,
honest, so they drafted so fast, right? And at the same time, they have a Roger and a Glue, and I think the Glue is going to be the game changer here for the Stellars. The Eve definitely can provide that chip damage as well, and the Northy Irithel can get caught as well from that Glue, right? And even the Roger kind of counter
well,
saves into the late game.
I mean, yeah, it depends actually, because Roger can't really counter Irritel, but the glue can once he, you know,
Mistakes on him.
rides that Irritel.
Hmm. Irithel is
Sorry.
already
Hmm.
riding.
Yeah, I mean,
Thorns remain.
Irritel is riding Orion, and Glue is gonna ride Irritel, so it kind of makes sense. So, anyways, moving on to the draft, the first pick phase is over, and Vale is the mage for Team Star Dominators. Do you think like a Vale can do much against the Eve? Because Eve's ulti provides, that CC resistance. Like she'll just be standing and getting a lot of damage, but she has that shield, so she will survive from the Vale's ultimate. So I don't really know how is that gonna work out with this. The two assassins from both of the teams has been banned out in the second banning phase. It's going to be the Lancelot and Gushan onto the chopping board.
That's right, but the thing is, Cave, the versus is still open. And I think the Roger can go towards the goal lane as well, and they can have some type of, a flexible pick here, Stellars, because let's be honest, the versus here against each other will
This
be a
land is
head
a
to. Like,
home
look at that, the
ground.
Lapu
It
Lapu has
will
been banned,
soon
so
be a
I think
battleground.
that Lou might be a roam and the CC pit might get picked as well for Stellars here. But I really want to see some
Yeah.
flexible picks here, right? And the YSS is going to be horrendous for either of the teams.
I mean, yeah, that is sure a possibility. The voice is coming up, but then again, glue onto the room position. I don't think it's gonna work out for Stimsula Dominators because they have that, that burst potential. They need to engage. I mean, it kind of work out, but I'm not really sure. But looking at the ban coming from them, it's gonna be that Lapu Lapu. So they are primarily focusing onto that EXP. They don't
Let's
want
make the
anything
whole
against
world
that glue.
free and
Like
lively.
even Lapu Lapu doesn't count as glue. So it's kind of confusing right now.
I think they are going for that CC. That's the only possible thing that I can think of. But at the same time, the claim does kind of works against Elithil. But he's a solid draft pick. But
It's
a
time to
Claude
shut up the
here.
room.
I know
Okay.
Claude's your favorite. I know. But then again, will he work against Elithil?
I mean, you need to play it very safe, deal a lot of damage by staying, out of Iritel's range because she's just going to bust you in 2 to 3 shots with her ultimate, and the heavy crossbow is going to hurt a lot. So,
Yeah, that's right. The
uh,
heavy crossbow is heavy, especially for that Claude man.
yeah, I mean, he's kind of squishy, and his monkey as well. With this, the Gatot gets picked out and logged out by Team Straw Hats. They
Ooh.
are cooking something with that tanky lineup, Everything is tanky, Grok, Eve, even Gatot. And they're going for Xborg, which is going to be more tanky. And they have MM, who is very squishy but can deal a lot of damage and move, have a lot of movement speed. So that draft is looking pretty, solid.
It is, and especially when the Stellar Dominators are going for that Carmilla, right? Because the board right now kind of counters every single thing that the Stellars have, right? He does have that true damage, so the Roger will have that trouble. The glue cannot be annoying as well, and we will see a glue onto the XP lane against a Trot most possibly.
Well, you know, that is going to cause quite an issue
Sure,
for
it's
Team
like blood.
Straw Hats, but they're going to escape with the slide because I'm not really sure about this Carmilla pick, but I guess she can deal a lot of damage. They needed a front liner who could take on a Xborg head on, but it's a Carmilla. So, what
Yeah,
are you
she's
thinking?
gonna get melted, man. She's gonna get melted. And recently, I'm gonna be. The thing is, I'm playing Camilla, right? And the Borg is my worst nightmare. She's gonna melt you every single time. You cannot get close. You cannot provide that ulti, and even if you connect that ulti, right, the Borg is gonna get escaped.
Yes, absolutely. I mean,
By the way, what
it's
are you
just a
eating?
matter of
What are you eating?
nah. I'm eating Carmela, so yeah. Let's not
Hello,
talk much about that. And
Hanji, Sicilian. I like to talk to you.
yeah, sorry, you are a CC main, but I'm not. So your wife is stolen. But looking at the draft, I kind
Hmm.
of like team A is like Straw Hats draft more because they have that complete package of damage as well as the tankiness. Talking about team, you know, the Dominators, I'm not really sure about that mage pick and even that Claude pick because I like Claude, but not to that extent that I'm gonna pick it against the Irithel, which I'm gonna melt it in 2 seconds. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again into the land of Don Grok. The strategy is up there, blocking out 3 minion waves with the first wall. Damn.
That's right. So they want to delay that minions. They want that Eve to reach out and get those. Not even the Eve, that Veil. Wait, he didn't block the minions. You baited me right there. But yeah, he will be providing the vision here. That's gonna be level 2 way too soon from the rod. He just needs to clear the mid lane here, and he should be good.
I mean, he needs to do it twice to hit that level 2 mark faster because,
No,
it
no, he's
resets.
already
Ah,
level
okay, he's
2.
level
Yeah,
2.
he's already. And look
He's
at that
done
Eve
it.
damage.
And
Yeesh.
yeah, I mean, she, have this early game potential as well after the buffs she received. The skill 1 comes very fast. So, yeah.
Yeah, even the Carmilla, she is onto the tank emblem for a minute. I thought she's not because the way she did melted, right? And look at that drought, abusing the current patch here. She is gonna be level 3 here, and they're
He
gonna
got the
harass. Yeesh. But look at that, the
he
savior,
got
the
the blue
boss.
buff as well.
Wait, oh wait, yes. And the recall there, he just went out of the bush just to recall.
Yes, sir. The Godfather is actually proving that he is the Godfather, blocking out farm for Spicy, but everything looks calm for now. They're gonna definitely contest for that gold crab, but will he be able to? Because he
Oh,
doesn't have Red
Carmilla,
Tree and Xborg.
there she
Okay,
go,
Carmela
and
gets taken down. First blood for Team Straw Hats. Uchiha Itachi, playing with some fire.
yeah, it's all part of his plan, and that's the thing, right? The Carmilla, she really struggled against that Borg. And look at that, another beautiful gang coming here from the rock. The way he's harassing that spicy Roger right there, man. He has the control of the game, and again, he is providing vision. He realized he has the early game advantage because let's be honest, kid, Roger is not strong early game, especially onto that hyper roll as well. And they're gonna steal that red buff.
Okay. Spicy, looking quite low, will escape for now, but the red buff will be gone. Team Straw Hat securing, but something's cooking up. Okay, Glue is on to Eve. Will she be taken down? And in the top lane, it'll be Urithel taking down that Roger. Eve looking quite low. Claude pops out that ultimate. Night King will survive with a slither of HP, but won't be able to survive for so long. Shen takes him down. This is the turtle is up for the grabs. Team Straw Hats looking for an opening.
That's right, and the thing is, that's a free turtle there without any contest because the way they have harassed that Roger, I don't think so. He will be taking that neutral objectives anytime soon. 3 minutes, and he's not even level 4 here. His blue might get taken down as well because the Rot is thinking about that. Look at that, man. The Rot. He was planning. If it was a little late, the Rot could have stolen that. And look at that. They are already onto that goal lane here.
Well, both of them are the same level, even Grog and Roger. He's causing a lot of trouble, let's be honest. I mean, look at him. They're just going in sync. Like, the Grok is leveling up, the Roger is leveling up, and Glue is onto the play once again. Eve gets caught out. She's been drawn into the 3-man, and Roger will be the one taking her out.
Nah.
Okay, last Insanity popping up, and it's a double kill for Uchiha Itachi, and one more for the grabs. Uchiha Itachi with the triple kill. That is some good points for Team Straw Hats.
And that's right. And the thing is, that was a perfect AOG, man, onto the back line. And the follow from the board was on point as well. The triple kill was deserving. And at the same time, the Roger could have given him the maniac, but then again, you don't want to, feed that ball. He will be already onto that Star Piercer. That's the real meta. But yeah, he has that Walrus. And the thing is, right now, Straw Hats, they are taking all the farm. They are harassing that Roger, and Carmilla is not able to upkeep with them. Even if she pops that Blood of Curse there is not enough damage. Who will finish off the enemies? And look at that, they are already onto the mid lane, taking up that gold, taking up the turret. And the next goal is gonna be that blue buff, that poor Roger.
I mean, Spicy can't, spice up with that blue buff anymore. Godfather and Uchiha Itachi, they'll be taking it down. But talking about Carmilla, I really don't understand who's going to deal a lot of damage. But Claude looking quite low will be taken down by Eve. Carmilla looking quite low as well. With Godfather come at this, I mean, they should definitely. There are three men out there, and Carmilla is quite low. She is being blocked out by the wall, but no follow up for Team Straw Hats right there.
They just wanted the turret, man. They just wanted the turret. They want that Carmilla to live. And the thing is, that's the second turtle, right? And I don't think so. Stellars are in the position to, contest what is. I look at that Rock, man. He's already setting up the play there. It is going to be 5-man onto
Yes.
that turtle. So the best bet is just push onto the bottom lane. And Claude does have the right idea, but there is no vision. He doesn't have that confirmation where are the enemies, because Stellar Dominators, they are way too behind. 4k gold
Yes, sir,
behind,
and
and they got the turtle as well, right?
I mean, it was just free for them, and Carmilla not providing vision to Claude was the only reason he couldn't push the bottom lane, as you mentioned. But once again, Spicy's buff is up for the grabs. And Glue is trying so hard to protect it. Will he be taking down Shen's onto that? Which one it is? I can't actually see.
They were all onto each other, man. But then again, we haven't seen a single. We have seen one Blood of Curse, right, when the Camilla was going to die. That was a perfect moment right there for her to pop off her ulti. And look at that, Roger will steal the enemy red. If I cannot get mine, I'm gonna take yours.
I mean, even Spicy is not getting his own buff, so it's a achievement for him to take down that red buff. But once again, Shens goes in, planning to do something. I mean, he is the only one who's tanking the whole team, and Night King taking down the turret of the top lane, which is unattended for a long time. Mid lane is looking quite low as well. It will be taken down in seconds, I guess. The next minion wave. Grok goes in with the Kogro. A perfect AOG connecting in, stunning 2, dealing a lot of damage, but Claude will be the one taking down that the Toad Irithel looking quite low. She will commit to it and will get taken down as well.
It
Pasha.
happens, man. It happens when you ride a bike, right? You accelerate a bit too fast.
Yeah, I mean, you should definitely not shift from lion to a bike. It's harmful. Animals are always good. The lion have
At
its
least they're
common
gonna
sense. He's
save their
gonna pull
lives,
it out.
right? And the bites,
Yeah,
they're not
definitely,
gonna save
definitely.
their life. And yeah, with that, I think the Stellar Dominators might have a chance because Gethilacid went down. Even the Irithil went down, right? And if it's anybody, it is gonna be that Claude who is gonna, make that winning play for their team with a Carmilla ulti. And then again, the Carmilla, man, she is being so orthodox with her ult. I don't know why. We always seen like
I
one
mean,
ulti, right?
Yes, sir. I don't really know, but Claude is the only one performing well from the team. Like he's doing that pushing strategy. We could see that he wasn't engaging until he confirmed the vision out there, which is not for him. So he is playing it quite safe and with his mind, with his the Lord is up for the grabs, and Roger not even in the area, and this will be a free Lord for Team Straw Hat. They just don't want to contest anymore and looking out for that Claude.
Absolutely, and yeah, just like that, Straw Hats will have that uncontested Lord on the moment. And the Claude and the Roger, man, they are playing it safe right now. They realize that they are way behind here, 68 gold. And I don't even think so the mid lane has that gold shield. Yes, it doesn't. So this might be deadly for them. Carmilla, we need that ulti. We need that blood curse here. A single ulti can change the game. And they're recalling right there. Okay, both of them, they are enjoying the match.
Yeah, I mean, he is the one doing a great job, so he should enjoy as well. But Claude, as you mentioned, that one blood curse can change the game, but it's Xborg out there in front, so I'm not really sure if they can take his shield down that fast because they have to retreat until they have the confirmation. Glue with a split.
At this moment,
Okay,
just use
no
the ulti,
damage.
man. You need to protect the turrets and look at that
Okay,
drought, man.
tectonic charge.
Oh, onto the backhand. That's a triple kill right
Whoa,
there.
triple
Okay,
kill
Claude.
for Xborg. Blazing Duet comes in charge, taking down that Xborg, but it won't be long until the base falls down. The base is wide open, and Straw Hats will be looking for an end. The minions are pouring in. Claude trying his best to survive, but it's a matter of time. Team Straw Hats, take down the base, and it's a victory for Team Straw Hats.
Straw Hats, man, the perfect set onto the last engagement, the drought, man. He provided that set for his team, and the follow up was on point as well. The bot, he trusted that drought, and he got the triple kill yet again. The EOG was there as well, so yeah. The thing is, if they
Yeah,
have
I
overcommitted,
mean,
mm-hmm.
I would like to give that credit to Eve for using that real world manipulation on time, blocking out three enemies from
Oh wait,
escaping that place. Because that was up for there.
mm-hmm. I totally
Eve's,
forget about that. I don't think so. I saw that. Right.
I mean, she was the one who kept the enemies at the base so that Explorer can use its last insanity by taking down the three of them. They
Ooh.
were quite
Mm-hmm.
trapped by the ult. So all the credit goes to her for now.
So that was the perfect storm right there for Stellar Dominators to, just knock them out from the game here. And yeah, congratulations, Straw had to move into round number 3 here. And with that, K, I think we should be taking a short break as well. And we do have our 300 diamonds giveaway as well to 10 lucky winners. And the total prize pool is 300 diamonds. So yeah, that's the thing. And yeah, we will be right back in a jiffy.
Yeah.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Well, actually, that is a good ban, as you mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah.
extinguishes.
but but Marsha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban if I had to say.
Yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban? Is it gonna be a Lapu or those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now, the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah? You think?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, you know, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one bound
but
by
ooh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like, he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas are
Kadita coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice
Rocks
because
need
when
no
you go to the
protection
ultimate of a
from the
Kadita, it
rain.
wants breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
top
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my arrow.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly, exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto the
May
team.
you find tranquility in
Your
battles.
team is banning.
Exactly. There goes Badangs in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more damage they do, the better the team
Thorns remain,
Your
now
should
team
petals
is
engage.
fall.
But
banning.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and
Heads
the
up.
blind lady gets taken
Your
Hunter.
out
team is
as
banning.
well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Farsightation, they are quite good mages open, and
Orgullions
yep,
up in my
as I was talking
sights.
about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely care here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want the battleline to be safe. And even after banning those dashing hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper? Look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the Ace Esports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin is coming here.
As talking about Assassin, I can see a link being showed up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for a Team Thrill Arc? Are they going to connect to the link? Because they are pretty stupid. They've got no vibe, wrong one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out,
But
and
now
no,
Joy.
but it's gonna be the dancing lady, Joy.
The Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Gacha and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Ithrolat, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that Joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Ithrolat, especially the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right, they are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontliner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
They've got a Bashia and Batang onto the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a front leaner. Angela might be the best pick as they're looking for because they've got you know those
The Batsia.
what would they say?
Batsia and the
Coming to
Bada.
junk.
Well, hello, hello. Welcome back again to Rayuga Esports. This is Odyssey Cup Season 2, Round 2, and match number 6 is, onto the play, and it's going to be Team Omen onto the blue side and Team Dawn Esports on the red side. And with me on the caster desk, it's going to be Silver. Hello, Silver. How are you?
Hey, that was a beautiful introduction coming in from UK, and I can just see some good bands coming in from both the teams. You see, but I'm just not sure about one thing in the team Omen. And could see there's like the counter and the pick both has been banned totally. You see the Asme and the Lunox both have been banned.
I mean, definitely they don't want that Lunox out there because they are willing to pick some tanky heroes, but it's going to be Lancelot into the play as the first pick. An assassin right there. What are you thinking about this Lancelot as the first pick? I mean, he's recently doing very well in the jungle, but picking him as first, do you think it's good?
I mean, yeah, I mean, of course it's good, but you see, there's a Vices open right now. So if you want to just go against Lancelot, you can actually go for a Vices to get a lot of vision control. And in the late game, I think so the power spike hits on Vices and he could actually bounce back in damage. But in the early game, the Lancelot, I'm pretty sure he's pretty unstoppable because of the puncture and the brute force and all the movement speed that he gets after every single dash and the damage. But I think the only EXP laner just to stop the Lancelot for the dashes could be a Phoveus. But I think the team Dawn have actually gone with the CC right now.
Yes, sir. And CC is quite, a counter as well for Lancelot. I can say this much because Phoveus, even if the Lancelot is fast, Phoveus won't be enough to catch him. But for Team Omen, they've gone with that Kimi. Is this going to be onto that mid lane or the goal lane? I'm kind of confused right now.
Same for me, but I get pretty sure that it's going to be a mid lane against Azukshin. But which mid lane do you think is has the more controllability? Is it going to be Kimi or Azukshin?
I mean, obviously, Zushin has the most control ability in the early game phase, but if you look at the late game phase, Kimi will do a lot of damage. So I guess it equals out both of them. And for now, Uranus has been picked from Team Omen. They surely are going for something tanky. That's why they banned out that Lunox and Team Dawn Esports. They have replied with an Irritel. Hmm.
That's a solid pick coming in against. I mean, I won't say Uranus, but I think it was just open right now. So
Let's
without
make
bothering
the
anything,
whole world
we'll just
feel
straightforwardly go for an
alive.
Earthen. I guess in late game, pretty sure even a Lancelot can't stop her after all the movement speed she gets from the items and after using the ultimate, the heavy crossbow. So let's see how
Let's
Freddy
embrace
goes. But the
it.
first turtle fight is going to be the deciding one because if the CC, if she joins a team fight and probably lodges on the ultimate on two people, then it's kind of hard, because Zuxian, that's like three stacks for her. Like two people being aligned together, that's like three stacks. And after Crimson Beacon, that's even more deadly.
Yes, sir, definitely. And talking about that, Carmilla and Florin getting banned out. I mean, it was understandable for Team Dawn Esports taking out that Florin, but I am quite not sure about that Angela ban coming from Team Omen because there is no one who's going to, take that Angela's ult.
Are
I
we
mean,
done
Iritel
yet?
is the only one I can see as of now, but Carmilla gets banned out as well from Team Dawn Esports and Omen, they're locking onto that Matilda and banning her out. So with this, officially the second ban phase is over, and we are moving on to the second big phase. And what hero are you thinking that they're gonna go with?
So right now, Team Dawn, I'm pretty sure they need a solid frontliner, like a sandbag, like the Team Woman has a Uranus for themselves. But CC, I don't think she stands in the people who can actually frontline the entire damage of 3 to 4 people. So they need a solid frontliner like a Gato or at least one more sustainer, so they could actually
All shall
divide the
succumb to
damage
my
together
power.
for a CC and that Roma
Okay.
particularly. But Zeus, so definitely, indeed, he went for a set right now, like a setter room. So do you
Yeah.
really think that Kufra's Tyrant's rage would be able to stop the Lancelot from dashing?
Uh, I mean, I'm not quite sure about that, but yeah, Kufra is kind of counters Lancelot. But then again, talking about the front line as well, Kufra won't sustain that much. But CC with that vengeance might work. I mean, I'm not sure about that because CC with the vengeance sustains a lot. But I don't think that she will be standing out in front of that Kimi in the late game phase. And with this, Harith and Kalia being shown
I
up
feel
from Team
ready for
Omen,
a
will they
real
just
fight.
lock in and go for it? And yes, the Harith and Kalia are onto the Team Omen.
Definitely, definitely. So this opens up more possibilities for that Irithil to actually go on Purify. But Rangzi, he's just being like he's just very confident on his pick. He doesn't want to change his spell from sprint to purify. That's the gold attitude. That I'm going to kill this guy or whatever. Just
Demons, I
outplay him
shall
between
be
four
your
people.
eternal
That's what
nightmare.
happens.
More of it's like the confidence that he can never catch me with that sprint. But then again, I mean, talking about Team Omen, they only have that Kalia to catch Irithel out. And for Team Dawn Sports, with the last pick, they went for that Alucard. Um, Things are looking quite spicy.
Like all the Kufra needs is one set and a good follow up from like his teammates. That's it. But if you take a look at Team Omen, the only setter they have is the Kalia. So that's like pick off hero. If they manage to take out at least either the Alucard or the Irithel, I don't think they have like any other major damage, like a damage giver in their entire team. If if Alucard dies, it's only going to be Irthil. If the Irthil dies, the Alucard, that's the only damage dealer right there. So they have to
Yes,
play the
sir.
cards.
Absolutely. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again into the land of Dawn. It's going to be a match between Team Omen and Team Dawn Esports. Both of them are looking quite, up to onto that roam position. No one is abusing that roam meta. And with me in the caster desk, it's going to be Silver. Once again, Silver, welcome to Land of Dawn.
Thanks so much, Kay, right there. But you can see some early skirmishes coming on as use. He's making sure that he takes like control at just the start of the game, and also you could see some roam fights coming in on the litho side.
Yes, sir. Damages blows are being exchanged, but I'm kind of happy that no one is abusing that roam meta right now. Because last game we saw a Grok, that guy was going,
Oh,
leveling up faster than the Roger onto the jungle.
man, definitely. People hate that when the Grog just puts a wall and resets your buff right there. I've faced that many times, and that's very annoying. And wait
Okay.
a second. Are we?
Okay. Are we trying to take down that Kali? I don't think that he will be able to do so. But both of the MMs are fighting out, and you know, no one is committing to it.
Yep, just the early pokes coming in from both marksmen. I mean, you can see the hurry, he's pretty sure freezing the wave, and both junglers just meeting right there. Puncture! And the Vision Wave goes right there. He's trying to go for the kill, but the Phantom Execution comes in and saves his life right there.
Okay, but Alucard is looking for more. He is on this. The turtle is going to be spawned in 12 seconds. Both of the team not losing any kills, but first blood onto the EXP. CC uses
Okay,
that vengeance to save her.
definitely Vengeance isn't baited out, but who will win this first turtle fight of the game? You can see the Kufra, he's already making sure the control is there at the start of the game. But look at Ranksy, he's just left his lane and came for the first turtle fight right there. And Harid is pretty sure he's still in the top tier, right? That's Zukshin. Pretty sure she got the level 4 as well. Super rookie. He wanted to get level 4 from the mid side, but no.
They are planning quite something. Kufra waiting out in the mid bush with this. The turtle fight is on. Alucard jumping onto Kimi, but she'll be safe for now.
Traction Pulse comes in, and look at the Alucard with the Fission Wave. He's trying to get the kill over to the Super Rookie, but the Flicker baited out, and Mansa just goes down. Kyla for the double kill. Maybe he will get the triple kill as well, but no, Alucard just goes back in his entire hometown. But no, wait a second. It's going to be a triple kill for Kyla and a free turtle as well.
Yes, sir. Tyler was doing a great job, and with the triple kill and the turtle, he is definitely going to benefit from it. But looking at CC, she's cooking up something, but the retribution play is on there, taking out the turtle.
But on the top side, Zaman force along the Chrono Dash. This would be enough damage to sustain right now, but no, heavy crossbow comes in for the Ranksy and gets down the kill, and Tsunami Slam out of Vivi. There's no much backup right there. Zeus coming late to the party right there, and Ranksy still giving some damage, but the
Venom trying to do something, scaring out Rancy, but it will be him who will be scaring out him, and Venom has to back up with that low HP for now. Alucard is the only one who has died from Team Dawn Esports. I mean, they're doing pretty well, I guess, but the turtle fight wasn't on point, so they kind of lost a lot of things from it.
I think they should engage either engage first or counter engage when the Kalia ults, or I think they should be dependent completely on the Tyrant's Revenge of the Kufra. But that's not the case right here. You see, the blue team, they're making sure they target the damage dealers, the Alucard, either the Ethel. So wait a second of Mansa with just folks coming in.
Well, they're looking out to take that CC down, but I guess that should be marking down that Irithel, because CC has that vengeance, as I said. Like, she's gonna sustain a lot of damage. It will not be easy to take her down, even if it's a Uranus. I mean, Uranus, gets countered out by CC, but in the mid lane, Zeus trying to cook up something. Okay.
Just hiding sneakily like a snake over there, but I think he just has to go back on top side. He still has the Purify just in case of the Kufra engages with the Tyrant's Revenge. And Avivi, he's just checking the bushes with the Lantern Flare, just check out the positioning of the Super Rookie and the Fennon. Like, I'm pretty sure they're waiting for the next turtle fight right there. Alucard with his red buff.
Super Rookie looking out for that Irithel. Rancy looks quite a bit in danger, and with this, the turtle is up for the grabs. And Kufra will be trying to provide a vision out there. But look at the level gap between them. Super Rookie jumps in.
The Tsunami Slam comes in along with Zaman Force and the Chrono Dash right there. Look at the engage of the Kufra, and the Traction Pulse gets 4 people. No way you're going to do that with Phantom Execution, and the ranks goes down immediately. Zeus goes down as well. Avivi fighting for his life. But CC joins the team fight with the Vengeance. Will be not able to sustain the damage. Could be a wipeout right here, but no, Alucard is the only one who escapes the entire hell.
More the core, he found a way out of that fight. I mean, he did what has to be done. They couldn't have won that fight, even with that Kufra's amazing jump right there and the turtle. goes to Team Omen for now. Kyler is doing definitely a good job onto that landslot. I mean, Super Rookie engaged, and Kyler from the mid lane, he traveled up to the top lane and dealt a lot of damage, took out a few kills, and came back. That says what a jungler should do, right?
Definitely how a jungle should be. But wait a second, we can just check another control coming in from Super Rookie right there. He's just giving as much vision as much as he can right now. And the Tsunami Slang, I'm pretty sure he's delivering that Tsunami Slam only for the either or either the Alucard. I'm repeating myself again and again, but I'm pretty sure he knows his prey pretty well.
I mean, Ranshi should have gone with that, Purify. He should be thinking right now, like, the sprint was a bad choice. I should have went with the Purify, but nothing can be done now because Tsunami Slam was on point for the last time, and it is not going to stop for now until the match continues. But onto the top lane, I can see some gathering right up there. Zayvorn will be looking in danger.
Oh, he knows something's definitely up to no good over here. The Kyler just comes in handy over there. And Zeus, with the Phantom Execution, just goes in. Will he able to manage to get the kill right there? But 4 people on to the engage. And the Swan with the Diamond Force, he's trying to get some damage right there. Tyrant's Rage,
Kufra
got his sword to the wall. But the Tsunami Slam onto the rank C. It's going to be double kill for the Kyler right there. And a killing spree as well. With Avivi sustain all that damage. He doesn't have the Crimson Beacon nor the Purify. He goes down as well as the Venom going to get the double kill.
I mean, Kufra kind of have them with the Tyrant's Rage, pulling them towards their teammates, and they get taken out as well, all 3 of them. So they need to play it quite safely. Alucard, that engage was quite bad, if I had to say, because Lancelot is a level up higher from you, and you're not going to invade him at that point.
They just got baited again, but the Mancer, he's pretty sure he's in the no man's land right there. He's going to go for the vengeance. And Tsunami, all the ultimates being used upon single person over there. And Zeus, he was going for the backup, but he knows that he's not going to survive anymore. So no more the risks going to be taken right there. And Avivi, he's just making sure the sustain and the Lantern player's control is there over just on the Lancelot or either the Uranus. But I think they can just trade up on the top side, tier 1.
I mean, if Harith is out for the play, Alucard is trying to get the top lane, but Uranus is up there and the Lord Dance is on. It will not be contested, I guess. Omen will be securing it quite well, and the Lord is taken out by Kyler with that retribution being used up. The goal lead is 7k, 14-2, 8 minutes into the game. And Team Dawn Esports is trying to make a comeback, but look at the level gap. I don't think they can make a comeback because all of the team members are at least 9 from Team Omen, at least level 10 from Omen Esports, and you can see, except Alucard and that lowly man surrounded, that's TC, everyone is, a level below. And talking about Kufra, he can't sustain because he's only level 7.
That's definitely true, but oh my god, look at the flicker engage onto that Alucard, just goes down, Smancer. He's making sure that he's sustained all the damage right now, but no way. Look at the damage of the Synchro Pigeon right now. Oh, that was good Tyrant's Revenge right there coming in for the Zeus. But look at the Tanksy with the Zaman Force and the Swan. Will he sustain all of it? No, it's going to be Mancer taking the Hurry down. And look at the damage coming for Fennon. There was no backup yet. Uranus coming way late to the party. Kyler is there. He's seeing his prey pretty well. Will he hunt all of them down? Tyrant's Rage goes down. It's going to be Kyler with a monster kill. Mancer and Zeus only one sustaining all that. Meanwhile, Avivi just goes behind that Kufra just to save his life.
It was a double comeback in the team fight right there. First, Team Omen was doing quite well and Dawn Esports came with a bang, but Rancy's bad positioning costed them that fight, and once again Team Omen are climbing up to the standards. The Lord got taken out by that shield onto the top lane 10 minutes into the game, and they are trying to make a comeback, but will it be possible is just a question for now.
But I think so. It's going to be only Rancy, who can actually open up the comeback chances for them, because the her ult is very important in the team fight, to just give the AoE damage and the burst. But if you just take a look, that I'm pretty sure she doesn't even have that much farm to, just give that amount of damage, since it's a late game right now as well.
Yes, sir. I mean, he just have to use that sprint wisely and do a good positioning and just tap the basic attack, spam that basic attack, because he is the one. I mean, we saw in the last team fight he dealt a lot of damage. Harith got taken out in 2 to 3 blows, So it's quite interesting to watch this. I mean, yep, that's it, I guess. He's the only guy who can save because Moedik, where he goes in, he gets taken out. Zeus is only for the set, and Avivi doesn't have that damage. Lowly Mancer can sustain as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have to be dependent on the Zeus setups. But he's not even getting out of the turret. But oh, the flicker and tsunami slam, or that Mancer again. Repeat for two,
Zeus?
while getting caught in the Tyrant's rage and the revenge and the Zaman force. Look at the damage and output coming in right there. Alucard, he's sustaining all the damage to the Pigeon Wave, but he dies as well. It's going to be the Ranksy going down for the zone as well, and the Avivi is the only one left right now. Holy Shield goes down as well.
Yes, sir, that was quite a team fight, and they were committing to eat. Dawn Esports, they could have won that fight if they, like didn't commit it. I mean, Zeus couldn't use up his ult, and the Lord is up for the grabs. It is the second Lord of the match, and Kyler team Omen Esports secured it without a fight for the third time. I mean, no fight at the turtle, no fight at the second turtle, no fight at the first Lord and the second Lord as well. Things are going quite smoothly for them, isn't it?
I'm definitely sure the super rookie might be in the disguise and be laughing proudly of his sets and the flicker that he's delivering right in the face of that Mancer. So I think that's a turning point right there again for them. The Ranksy, I think he had that angle where like he was not getting caught by anyone or the damage, but it's way too late right now. Oh, with the
In
Mancer,
the
wait a
bot
second,
lane,
something's happening on so the bot side, and again the engages pops in with the Lantern Flare or the Kyler, but a VV, but no
look
one
at
dies in the
Vivi. Yes, sir. The Lord takes down the first inhibitor turret, and Huron is quite going deeper and deeper. They know the damage coming from Rancy is not even enough. I mean, they could just clear out the Lord for now.
Now will be the Lord a safe moment for them. So they managed to defend the Lord safely. The only thing they have to defend right now is the base turret and the base itself. Fraction Pulse gets one people right there. It's going to be the Zeus. But oh, wait a second. The Kalia jumps in with the. It's going to be Tsunami Slam right there, getting caught onto the Mancer right there. But look at the Kyler. He just does a lot of dashes and gets the kill right now. And ranks her. I mean, sorry, pretty sure it's going to be ranks. He just sustains some damage. But no way. It's going to be a good engagement, super rookie, and it's going to be. Oh, come back now.
Team Omen Esports, Kalia, that stun, the perfect three-man stun is what turned the game, and they emerge victorious in this round too. Dawn Esports gets knocked out. Good try from them. I mean, they did what they could, but the Alucard pick was not quite good in front of those CC and the damage.
Definitely, like you see in every possible team fight, the Alucard he tried his very best to just use all of his skills and just give as much damage as much as he can. But the sustain they had on the side of team Omen is just insane. You see, Lancelot with the dashes, he's just gonna get away. With the Kimi, there's no one to point her out and no one to just dive on the back line just to kill her. She was just free hitting, and look at the damage and the kills, like all the KD, all she has right now.
Yes, sir. 9013, a decorated KD for a mid laner in a tournament match, of course. And talking about Harith as well, he's getting that shield, Kalia, the heal, and Uranus with that revitalize. The sustain was quite insane. Talking about push coming from Aluka tries its best to push down, but it was quite not enough. But a VV kind of giving more damage than rank C is not what I expected, but it is what it is. And Omen Esports, congratulations to you once again for securing the victory at round 2 and heading to round 3. For now, I guess we'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere, we have more matches coming up.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel. If you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. He'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
mate drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage effect.
nation from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Well, actually, that is a good ban, as you mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah.
but
extinguishes.
but Masha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban if I had to say.
Yeah, I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But banning
Well,
Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is
play
the
the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of, blue team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
bound by these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out. But it's gonna
seven
be
seas
Kadita
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So. They might have something, planning inside their head, but what should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because
Need
when
no
you go to the
protection
ultimate of a
from the
Kadita, it
rain.
wants brush down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a Baxia
Team!
and
Fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough.
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my aim.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow, there will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1, because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly, exactly. One or neither gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and then they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gatol and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
You find tranquility in battles.
Exactly.
Basic chip internet issues, but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors, though they have banned out Farsightization. They are quite good mages open, and yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want the battleline to be safe. And even after banning those dash-in hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper here? No, look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC Esports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin is coming here.
Well, as talking about assassin, I can see a link being showed up by Team Blue. Are they gonna just go for a Team Thrill Arc? Are they gonna connect to the link? Because they are pretty strong. They've got no fire, one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out, and
But
who
now
knows
Joy.
what it's gonna be. The dancing lady, Joy.
The Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Goja and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Ethereal, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that Joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Ethereal, especially, the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right? They are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontlaner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
Well, they've got a Bashia and Batang out of the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a front laner. Angela might be the best pick as they're looking for, because they've got those
That Batsia.
what would they say?
Batsia and
I
the
mean, the
Badang.
junkiness is there, but still, the one and the Novaria can get easily taken down by the assassin. Angela might be a good choice, but then again, who will protect Angela? That is the thing.
That's the thing. The Angela, she is gonna be hugging that tower. We can probably.
And yeah, guys. Hello, beautiful people. How are you guys doing? This is going to be match number 7 here in Odyssey Cup Season 2. And we do have these beautiful teams here, Narat Kiyatri and Team Rival Esports. And yeah, Narat Kiyatri is in the blue side. They are there. They have banned that YSS and Rock as well. A perfect bans, man. Perfect bans, especially into the current meta, right? And onto the right side, we have Riot Esports, and they will be banning that Phobius. Okay, Phobius taking ban here. The thing is, when a team bans Phobius, right? So they are thinking about going those Dash heroes. So the Ruby is there, the Van is there, and the Harith is there. Even the Lancelot is there. And look at that. Right, esports, they are heavy onto that XP lane. They will be banning that CC as well because the CC, she is a perfect hero, right? She can sustain, she can provide true damage. What else do you want? And with a vengeance, she can even kill your MM into the late game, right? And right now, the third ban here from Naratriar 3, what will it be? Because let's be honest, Toxic Hard is really taking his time, and the Lancelot is open still, right? Will they go for a Lancelot? That's the thing. Lancelot is still in meta. We just saw on the last game, right? The Lancelot single handedly dominated the whole match. And that's the thing, that's the same pattern that I'm seeing everywhere. The Lancelot is making his team carry, and it will be a Lapu Lapu. Okay, both the teams, it has been like 3 XP laners are banned out of 6 right now. So yeah, definitely the XP meta is there, but the Irithel is still open. The Ranger is still open. Even the Vice, okay, the Vices get bans right there. So yeah, that's a solid W ban right there from Naratratri. Vices and Lancelot should be the meta, right? Why are you not, banning those heroes? Because they are troublesome. But the Lancelot is still open. We have to see how will they proceed, what will they do. Even the Batsia got banned here from Riot Esports. That's actually shocking. Why would they ban a Batsia? Are they going for an healing competition? And look at that. I am Groot here. We'll be going with that Irithel, and Irithel onto a sprint. The sprint onto the Irithel does work, and there you go. Okay, Chocolate Chan onto that Lancelot. And what is this pick? And Angela coming here. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Angela, and what are these guys doing? And Angela in a tournament, only 2 teams have won with Angela. It is C3 Miraki, and I think one more. I think it was Yama Esports or something like that. Sheesh.
The night sky
Just saying, right? Was it
all.
just saying? And look at that. Toxic Heart here. We'll be going with that Esmeralda. Straight counters. So both the teams, man, they have done their homework, and the mental games has begun here, especially from Naratriar 3. Because let's be honest, the Esmeralda counters every single thing right now that Riot Esports have. We just have to see what will be the second pack. It is going to be an Armand, a decent ban, a decent pick here. But the thing is, it's a Lancelot, right? He has that AoE and the weakened one here. Are we going to see a Mia here from Riot Esports with an Inspire? Mia can work, but nah, I don't think so. They should. The Ruby is still there. A Mia, they are hovering over a Mia here. But now it is gonna be none other than the kidnapping lady. It is gonna be a Kalia, man. And press 1 if you like to get kidnapped by Kalia. In the chat, you just have to spam 1 if you like to get kidnapped by Kalia. And the second drafting phase is here as well. Okay, Ryuga Esports, what will they ban? They haven't picked up a mage yet. So is the enemy. Okay. Will we see a mage ban come in here? Because Kadita is open, and Kadita is going to be horrendous. Especially, with that petrified. She can burst down and should burst down every single thing. Okay, look at that. The Kadita gets banned there. And right now it should be the Farsa, man. You don't want those aerials, right? Especially onto your Irithel. Like, the Farsa deletes that Irithel, the Farsa deletes that Amon, and the Farsa can delete that Esmeralda. And the plus sign is she has a bird teleforming, skill. Ish. The Harith has been banned here. I'm not a fan of Harith. There are better counters because the Van is open. If you look at the picks, right? If you look at the drafting, the Phobius was the first ban here from Rival Esports. So they will be
Muscle
going with
of
that
iron.
van. Even the Gatugacha
Bones
band
of
here,
steel.
it just reinforced that split. But I don't know, man. The van against an Aman against an Irithel. But the thing is, the support is there, right? And right now, Narak Yatri, they need to understand why. Will they be on to them? That's the thing, right? Will they go for a Farsa ban or a Van? They should realize that we don't have enough CC right now to stop the Van. And once she pop off the ulti, it might be GG. But no, it is gonna be Zushin there.
Guided by
Hmm.
lantern's light.
It is gonna be a Zushin. The weak one is still hovering over that Mia. Just go with the Van, guys. I know it is a Van. If they win with the Mia, I swear to God. Is it gonna be a Lennox onto the goal lane? I think it is. I think what they are thinking, the Lennox onto the goal lane. I've seen two teams doing this and it actually worked. It is actually working. Are we gonna see an Estes here? Toothless. Definitely it's not spineless because he is going that Estes. Estes can win this. Estes onto a late game is a demon. You cannot burst him down. You cannot burst his allies down. But the thing is, Naratratri, will they get the late game that they deserve for this combination to work? Estes was way too broken into the early patches as well. That's the thing, right? The Estes broken meta was there. Eesh. They have the two bans, right? They are doing Hilda. Hilda is solid pick. But no, they changes to Hylos and a Chow. Okay, the front laners are there. The sandbags are looking pretty good. Naratrati, they have the sandbags pretty good here. The Hylos can sustain, the Chow can provide the sets, and the Esmeralda can soak up all the damage. And right now, Van won't work here. It can, but the thing is, they need that damage. And the amount of CC that they took. The enemy has a Lancelot, the Kalia is there, the kidnap is going to be insane. We just have to see how things roll out from here. Look at that. The Angela is gonna mid lane, the Kalia is gonna roam, and that Lennox is gonna go for gold. I don't know, man. What are they cooking? What are they cooking? Why?
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world
Ish.
desperately needs.
Angela onto the mid lane. A Lennox onto a gold lane. And honestly, what will they do here? Hello, how are you, Shinji?
I'm doing great. I'm audible to the stream.
Absolutely. We will be jumping into a match. The screen is loading as well.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Team Rayuga Esports versus. Can you tell me the name of the other team?
Yeah, the team in blue is Narakriyatri. And yeah, the red team is Rayuga Esports. They're going with the Orthodox pick here. Very Orthodox.
Obviously everybody knows them because they are one of the elite leaderboards team.
It's not
Team
that
Rayuga Esports.
+1, bro. The draft, I don't know. I'm losing faith in the draft right now. Aish.
Yeah, 3 versus Rayuga Esports, man. It's gonna be insane here because, looking into a draft for both the teams, feels like something is missing from both the sides. Like a team Rayuga, they are missing a goal laner onto their side, and team Yatri, they are missing a mid laner. Don't you think so?
Yeah, both the teams, man, they are cooking orthodox drafts here, and we just have to see how it goes, right? The Chow here could have worked, especially because of picking off spells, and look at that, they are already providing that pressure onto the mid lane here. At the same time, look at that. Rayuga Esports will contest for the Leto, and there you go. Naughty Daddy secures that. No retribution used there. Chocolate Chan loses that retribution. He doesn't have the retribution at the moment. And at the mid lane, we have a skirmish there. Without any solid mages, without any. The fight is going on and on. And look at that Rusting Troll providing that passive. So the heal is going to be insane. At the same time, the Toothless provides that heal. Give that Reaper a second chance. But meanwhile, on to the bottom lane, both the look at that. Even the Linux is playing like a troll laner here. They are freezing the lanes. They are waiting for the last hit. Okay, and the
Yeah, like
rotation is.
last hit. It matters the most because if you get the last hit, you get more gold rather than not getting the last hit. But right now, like the gold crab is also there. So who do you think is gonna get it? But meanwhile, in the mid lane, with the
Ooh,
ultimate aim with the sliver amount of HP, Gamma will be escaping there.
absolutely, Gamma gets that secondary life here, and they are onto that Vishal. There is no pet. The petrified was there, but no, the
Oh damn,
damage.
bro!
The damage, that
I
was a
just thought
nice petri, bhai. That was a nice petri, but the damage was way too much. Rival Esports on to the back foot here. The turtle has been started. Chocolate Chan dashing around. The Kalia not able to provide the opening. Angela trying to be level 4 for that ulti, and look at
Oh,
that.
come
Eesh.
on! With the retribution and the Phantom execution, bro. That was really amazing. Don't you think so, Sunny? I mean, like, bro just went in
Oh,
one
the bait.
before, used Horn Rose, and in the bottom lane, meanwhile, Lunox got that kill onto Irtel, and in top lane as well. Hard guard onto that Lancelot. What do you think? There might be a skirmish, but no. Lancelot trying to go in with the puncher, use the Torn Rose, but Toothless is a bit tanky there. And Esmeralda is a bit tanky as well, but right now she is a bit squishy because she needs Oracle and the Dominion size and some more physical defense items and the magic defense items as well to sustain. And especially she needs Athena for this match because Lunox is damn amazing with that burst damage
She
onto
just
her.
bursts every single thing, especially with her passive, right? The dark side passive. She has that extra penetration. We might see a giant onto the goal in here. Rust in here providing the perfect vision. He is already level 4. And look at that, Angela providing that support. The moral support is there. That's just funny. She's just
Yeah, like
hiding behind, providing that moral support.
Angela be like, bro, you just go in. I'm gonna, ult on you. I'm ready to ult on you. Just go in.
Absolutely. I got you, bro. Just start the team fight. But now both the teams they have that discipline, right? They won't be starting up a skirmish. They will be going for the late game items. And look at that, Lennox might be in danger here. Light form gets used.
Oh.
Angela, instant support there.
Yeah, like I just thought like there might be a skirmish coming in, but with the light form, Linux just avoided the skirmish that could have happened there. But yeah, Kosh in the comment section. Yeah, bro, I also thought looking into the draft like Asma might be the mid lane. I mean the mid laner, but here we are getting to see Chow is the one who is in the mid lane. And right now, the second neutral objective of the match is here, guys. And Team Rayuga Esports with the goal lead of few hundreds here, and the kill is same for both these sides. But who do you think, Sunny, is
Oh,
gonna get this turtle?
awful
Is it
engage.
gonna
And
be
look at
Amon
that.
Dutch Armis coming in? Dragon onto the sky, the red dragon there, the hard guard onto him with the damage coming into pattern combo as well. Rustin Coley getting that kill onto Toothless, engaging for more. Gamma getting that kill onto Naughty Daddy YT and Reaper YT as well. Really very squishy, but Vishal will be the one securing that kill as well, and it's gonna be uncontested turtle again for Rayuga Esports.
That's right, Shinji. The hard guard really changed the tide of the battle there. That was a nice engage, especially from Chow, right? He marked the right target. He realized that if that Vishal has that Angela onto him, the tides will change into right favors. And at the same time, look at that. The gang gets there. They want more rival esports. They are chasing them inside the enemy
Oh,
buff.
Tsunami Slam coming in, Puncher, Torn Rose, but Vishal will be the one getting the kill onto Reaper. Like early game, I thought like the retribution coming in from the side of the team Yatri, Naughty Daddy will be the one with the better retri here. Like the Litho Wanderer fights, Naughty Daddy without any retribution won the Litho, but I think that was a luck thing because Chocolate Chan just out leaked them there. in the first turtle. Bro just went in
That
for
just
four people.
given the
Not
fake
the
confidence
turtle.
that you can win. You can win the victory against me. That's just the mind games right there. But at the same time, look at that rival. They have secured one of the objectives. They have secured all the turtles. And right now, another They are asking questions. And look at that
Oh,
tsunami slam
Tsunami
right
Slam
there.
coming in. Toothless will be taken down in the hands of Vishal. Will be getting the killing spree. Damn, bro. Like, that's kind of a synergy, we should have in every team. Even though they are only three people there, but the kind of damage they were dealing and the way they just followed up for that Tsunami Slam, it was damn good for the team, for Rustin Kohli as well. And Chocolate Chan coming in for that blue will be securing it with the retribution. Oh my god, Chocolate Chan is bullying that Eamon for stealing that little wonder in the early game. Don't you think so, Sunny?
Yeah, and we might see a Grand Conqueror top lane as well. The
Oh,
Esmeralda, that was good, man. The thing is, he was able to defend that turret, but I don't think so. The Naratrati can contest for the turtle, and that's the right call right there. They will go for the objectives, they will mark that learners, but look at that, the weak one. He understands the game. He understands the game, and he just gave up that turret. And you want that turret, we will give you turret. And look at the engage onto the mid lane here.
oh, Reaper will be taken down in the hands of Chocolate Chan, man. Will be getting the tier 1 of the mid lane as well. But do you think they will be engaging here? Because right now, look at their Rusty Kohli with that Tsunami Slam coming in onto Irithel. Irithel with slaver amount of HP escaping, but no, the weak one with the shot coming in will be getting that kill onto Groot. And so, look at there, Chocolate Chan with the Phantom Execution and the Torn Rose coming in. Ultimate coming in from the Aemon, but won't be that effective because the stacks are too low to give the damage.
That's right, but the turrets are falling down, and another Ratu right now, they need answers. How can we, how can we have that explosive damage? How can we melt the front laners here? Because they don't have a mage, right? They have an Esmeralda, and she can only have that type of sustained damage. And look at that, another beautiful
Oh,
the kidnap.
damn, bro. That's like, Tsunami Slam coming in. Rustin Kohli couldn't even land the Tsunami Slam there. That Dragon just got the kill onto Eamon, but in the top lane as well, Toxic Heart having the bad position there.
Look at that, another RP. They will just take the turrets there. Like, we are behind in your team fights, but we will try to have some pressure. And look at that, they are onto the back line. I am Root might be in trouble. The Petrified is there. The follow-up is there as well. Look at that combos right up. The Chow did provide the kit. The landslide onto the back line. This might be a wipeout here. Armor onto the back line. They want that learners, but no. The last slot, he gets that kill inside the turret. And look at that S1 right there from Chocolate Chan. He has that dash. We all know he has that dash, man. He's just waiting for the dash. Ay, 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 look at that. Another beautiful kidnap right there. Reaper YP. He got shredded. And right now, Lancelot is having the time of his life. This is a match that he's enjoying, man. And the thing is, Shinji, are you there? Another Ratri, they are lacking that explosive damage. They need to shut down Viva Esports as soon as possible. And the only hero that is able to do that is Irithel and Arman, and they're not fed. They are not fed, and the Kalia is there, kidnapping every single thing. Ish. The Chow is going for that, I think he should go for the attack as well. No, he's going to tank, so there is not enough damage. Naratrati, they are going for that sustain. Hello, Sinji, welcome back. We can hear you. And I think I might have found the problem.
Pardon me, Sunny, and yeah, I got some network issues, so I just got disconnected for a while, but I'm back here. And the score for Team Yatri is 1, and Team Rayuga Esports with a 13 score. And look at their Chocolate Chan coming from the backside with the puncher. Bro is just going in insane puncher Phantom Execution with the Torn Rose, but won't be able to secure that kill onto Groot, and the Lord will be defended, but the top lane inhibitor will be destroyed. Petrified jump coming in. Toothless with his slaver amount of HP. Will he be able to escape? Yes, he will be. But Chocolate Chan engaging with a puncher. Horn Rose, Tsunami Slam have been used. Naughty Daddy taken down. Triple kill in the hands of Chocolate Chan, going for more Maniac. Will be a Savage, might be a Savage. Who do you think will be getting the Savage? But it's gonna be Vishal stealing the Savage here, getting the monster kill, and it's gonna be Team Rayuga Esports qualifying for the next round.
That's what friends are for, sealing your savages and maniacs. And yeah, hats off to
Oh,
Vishal. I was thinking the same thing. If I was in his position, I would have stolen that savage as well.
oh
So
bro,
yeah, well
no, no,
played,
man.
Vishal. Nah, man, you have to
If
steal
I would have
savages
been
from
his
your
place,
friends. I even stole
if
your
I would
savage
have
or maniac, I think.
I mean, like, if I would have been in Vishal's place, bro, I would have just, stolen the Maniac as well. Not only Savage. Isn't it, Sunny? But yeah, like,
Absolutely.
congratulations to Team Rayuga Esports for qualifying for the next round. And for the other side, Team Yadri, uh, best of luck for, the wild card if you gonna join that. Because, you shouldn't lose your hope just because you lost the first round here. You can come back stronger in the wild cards, right, Sunny? So
Absolutely. The
just go
wild
to
cards
the
are
rank,
open. And
just go for the rank, grind up, do screams with the good teams, and come back stronger. Take the revenge against Team Rayuga Esports. Sunny will be there casting, and maybe I could be there as well.
absolutely. And with that, we will be taking a short break here. We will be right back with the match number 8 here. Shadow Esports 7 versus Jizo.
Season 2,
Good night, guys.
the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's
apart.
a good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as it's mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, that chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah.
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban if I had to say.
Yeah, I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or the those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
I'm
is
simply
the
the
chunky black
hero.
dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah, you think?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, you know, blue team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one bound
but
by
ooh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked out, but it's gonna be Kadita coming from Snipes. I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a Baxia and one picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
competition.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my opinion. And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gatol and the damage queen Irithel is onto the
May
team.
you find tranquility in battles.
Exactly. There goes Badangs in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more important thing is that they would
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some internet issues, but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Farsignization, they are quite good mages open, and yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their battleline to be safe. And even after banning those dash-in hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper here? No, look at that. Ling is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the Ace Esports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin is coming here.
As talking about assassin, I can see a Ling being showed up by Team Blue. Are they gonna just go for a Team Ethereal Arc? Are they gonna commit to the Ling? Because they are pretty strong. They've got no fire, one. I mean, Ling is the only one who can take them out, and
But
who
now
knows
Joy.
what it's gonna be. The dancing lady, Joy.
The Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Gotcha and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Ethereal Art, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that Joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Ethereal Art, especially, the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right? They are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontliner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
Well, they've got a Bashia and Batang onto the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a front laner. Angela might be the best pick as they're looking for because they've got those
That Batsia.
what would they say?
Batsia and
I mean, the
Batang.
junkiness is there, but still, the one and the Novaria can get easily taken down by the assassin. Angela might be a good choice, but then again, who will protect Angela? That is the thing.
That's the thing. The Angela, she is gonna be hugging that tower. We can probably predict that. But the thing is the Joy, man. The thing is, if you're gonna use all of your CC onto that Joy, who is gonna stop that Irithel, right? Because the Irithel is onto that sprint, so she will be all over the map. She will just run around and do that heavy crossbow damage onto you. And let's not forget K, right? The Irithel will shred you, will melt you into the late game here.
That's the case, and both of the teams are into the play, and we are officially into the land of Thorn. It's gonna be the match for the third place, and you're watching MOBA Rising Star Season 2 by Ryuga Esports. It's your boy K, and with me, obviously, there is Sunny.
Thanks, K. And yeah, we will see a little bit skirmish onto the mid lane, but honestly, right now, Ace Esports with that Novaria pick, I kind of liking that build because the survivability is there from Novaria. She is hitting that vision as well. But I think it is going to be up to that Franco here. But look at the first blood already there. Gato Kacha might be lagging there. We have to recheck that. Was he lagging there? Or did he just got pinned to the ball? He is lagging there. Let me just check. Maybe the network issues are there definitely for the team. Oh wait, he just stopped.
Okay. I guess the lag will not continue up to now, but then again, that might be beneficial for them.
That's right, but look at that. A three-man gang there. The Petrified is there as well. 1-1 survive.
And hello, beautiful people. Last match of today is, and it's none other than HDS have it onto the blue side, and yeah, the blue side is HDS have it, and onto the right side we have what's the team name? Okay, it is gonna be Chizo, and they are gonna go with the YSH state against Abaxia. And we do see a lot onto that Sicilian as well. So this is the second time we are seeing a Sicilian. But no, the YSS was hovered over, but it will be the daddy Fedrin. The Fedrin kind of counters the Batsia, especially when it has that support, right? And I just loves the combo with that, the Fedrin and the Matilda combo. because it's on point, and we just have to see right now how will have it, come back, because the true damage should be your friend here. The Saito here can go for a roam, and look at that, a beautiful pick here, Shane, with that CC. Okay. But no, they're just messing with me, man. Have it. It is gonna be Drift here who will pick that CC, and the Farsa is the perfect counters. So yeah, have it. They are looking strong right now. They can counter that Sicilian and they can counter that Fedrin here. So they have the upper hand into the drafting phase. And we just have to see what Manjal Boro will do here. The Sicilian kind of is like, your late game insurance there. But the glue was open. And the mage was a Farsa. So it is a little hard to counter that glue. But it's still doable, especially with that CC there. Because the CC will be able to provide that true damage. And she can melt every single thing that there is.
Let's go. Your team is banning.
The second draft phase was there, and look at that. The team Chizo will be banning that Irithel, and so will the Harith. Okay, Harith and the Irithel getting banned. It's good, it's good. And at the same time, the Obsidia will get banned here. Honestly, I don't think so. Team Chizo, you don't ban an Obsidia, especially when the counters are there. Even the Clint can counter if you play safe, and the Clint here would have worked wonders, because guess what? It is the Clint melts every single thing that right now Team Chizo has. And the Matilda gets banned. They don't want that high mobility, especially for the Federate. And we have a carry. The true damage princess, the carry, the alien from outer space is here. And I don't think so that's a good especially if the habit goes with assassin. They are thinking about that Hayabusa. Hayabusa here can work. But the thing about Hayabusa is the Fedrin kind of counters, the assassins. So if the Hayabusa is not fast enough, it can get caught by the Fedrin H2 still. And I think it's the game over then, because the amount of CC that the team Chizo have right now, once you get caught, it's kind of like a game over, unless it is early game, right? And they are hovering over an Estes here. They are going over an Estes, but no, it is going to be Dart System Agent 69. I like that name, bhai. I like that name. That's a beautiful name right there. The Florin here can work as well, but the problem is same, right? There is a Hayabusa. We are gonna see an Estes here in Odyssey Cup Season 2, sponsored by Ryuga Esports, and yeah, same with as well. But the thing is, I haven't seen an Estes in any tournament. Estes can work definitely into the late game. His healing is massive, but for the late game, Team Chizo needs to survive. We just have to see what they have in the arsenal. Will they play safe, and will have it give them the chance? And right now, both the teams, they have drafted to the best of their capabilities. And at the end, I think they have the upper hand into the draft, especially because they have a Hayabusa who can harass every single thing. The Hayabusa can get the carry. The carry is onto the flicker. The Hayabusa can get the Sicilian, who is onto a flicker as well. And let's not forget the Estes. The Estes is going to be the bread and butter for Chizo. And we just have to see, will that bread and butter work? Will that bread and butter have time? Because I don't know. The Estes pick kind of looks like a desperate bread here. Even the Florin could have worked, right? The Florin just need to provide that global ulti, and the team fight would have changed. That's the thing. But yeah, look at that. Both the hypers have started with their respective buff. A nice fact about the Hayabusa, he is going with that blue buff. So at the time of turtle, right, he won't have his blue buff. So it's kind of, a little dangerous. But at the same time, look at that Void moving towards the top lane. Manjil Bura might be in trouble. Even the Batsia is here. Bura is onto that 1 HP. A little overextension here, and he can die. The rotation is there. They want to go inside the turret. Manjil Bora, will he survive? He pops that flicker to runs away. He is buying that time because the mid lane is taking trash here. Flame trying to play it safe, trying to call them into off rotation, but that's a fail can come in here from the Havoc. But that's the thing, right? The Havoc right now, They didn't overextend it. They realized that our gank has failed, and they just went towards their mid lane, just like nothing happened. And onto the Sicilian, the flicker. That's a beautiful flicker. And then again, the void won't let it slide away. I want that kill. I will be taking that kill. And the thing is, the Estes cannot abuse the perfect patch, right? This is the perfect patch for Roams, and I don't think so. The Estes can abuse this. He is going to be with his daddy Fedrin here. They are onto that Kroshu as well. Okay, Batsia onto the back line. Trash hits, Hayabusa. And look at that CC. Ay, the CC did connect there. Alright. But right now, the turtle will spawn, and Havoc does have a massive chance here. They are into the lead. The Batsia did take some of the damage. Saito, you don't take the damage, especially when the turtle is there. But now, he has that healing spell. And he is providing the perfect vision right there. He is going to be level 4 as well. Look at the level gap here. From Estes and from that Saito. That's how you abuse the recent patch. And look at that Batsia already level 4. A team fight here. Hayabusa onto the backline, onto that Flamme. The ulti has been used. The thumbs up is there as well. Even the Fedrit is getting melted. That's a 5-man gank onto the top lane. They want that kill. YT Prime Bestowed cannot escape. He is onto that 1 HP. The heal was there as well. But not much damage dealers. Manji Borat should go down. And he will go down. Look at that Hayabusa already onto that red buff. He steals that buff. And at the same time, look at that. The harassment is on time. It is perfect, bhai. The harassment was on time as well. The Fedrin doesn't have his red buff, so they are behind red again. Havoc has a control of the game here. And at the same time, Shane here onto the goal lane. It is working out for him. And look at that, the gold trap is there. And the Void, man, the Void is having the game of his life, and so is the Hayabusa, marking that Estes yet again. You want to choose a late game hero, not against me, because I am the Hayabusa. This might be an overextension, but now it was calculated. Have it. 8-0. Chizo needs answer, and they are onto that CC. They can get their first kill here, especially when the glue is there. The CC cannot survive with the Farsa. They try to help, but it is what it is. And meanwhile, look at that Shane. He is taking all the gold. He is farming up for that power swipe, and I think he has that power swipe. Look at the minions getting melted here. The minions doesn't have a chance. The Drager will even take the trap here onto the mid lane. Look at that. The Batsia is there. Okay, the healing is there from the Dart System 69 here. The heal is there. You cannot burst down the heal at the moment. And yeah, right now Chizo did manage to survive. They have the late game synergy. But will Havoc give them the late game synergy? This is going to be the second turtle here. The last turtle was uncontested as well. The Havocs are not starting a turtle. They are waiting for that Hayabusa to have an a level advantage yet more. So that way they will win the retribution surely. And Manji Boro, the same thing. The Saito is providing vision of the hyper, so is the Manji Boro. And Estes did provide that heal onto that glue. He is onto that Hayabusa, so Hayabusa cannot come into the fight. And right now it is going to be the faster to provide that explosive damage. The Rangers, Death Sonata are sonating. The glue has been taken out here. And Savage wants more. They want more. They are going inside. They are onto that Sicilian. Onto that 1 HP. Hayabusa taking the turret damage. Survives onto that 1 HP. So did the Sicilian. The Batsia gets taken down. The heal is there from the Estes. He is doing his best to, to make his teammate win here. But that's a true damage. The slap just comes in. The heal is there as well. Shane will be the one to pick up the kill. So that's a double kill. That's your MM getting fed right there. And they are not stopping. They are onto that CC. That's a true damage as well. The Sky Piercer will get connected. A triple kill is there. Will we see a Maniac here? The Farsa is providing the aerial strikes. There are no deaths on Natas. And that's what your friends are for. So stealing your Maniacs and your Savage. There's the Maniac as well. It was the Farsa and it was the Hayabusa who will steal your kills at the end. And Shane, man, that just stuff right there. That was an easy Maniac right there. Farsa, you don't have to do that. You did him dirty right there. I'm just gonna call out to you, Void. You did him dirty. You don't steal maniacs from your friend, why? You steal savages. You should have waited for that savage steal. But at the same time, look at that Shane, man. He is taking up all the role here. He can kill that Koshu. The backup is there as well. Look at that explosive damage. It is going to be CC. But yeah, Unstoppable is there from Shane. They will go for the objectives, right? They have the minions. The thing is, Shadow have it esports. Shadow esports have it. I'm just gonna call them have it, right? Will they go for this turtle? They can wait it out, get an early lord here, but I don't think so. It's going to be advantageous. Shane is all alone at the moment. And look at that gang onto the top lane. They are playing the lanes. They want that turret. They want that turret so bad. And the Hayabusa will go towards the top lane after the creep. The Sicilian is all alone. He should realize that I should not contest this. He is a Sicilian. He is a level 6 Sicilian. He barely has his first item here. And look at that. Even the glue is getting choked down. Without the split, he dies. And look at that. That's a monster kill right there. And the Farsa pops at aerial strike. The Sicilian tried to close it out, but it was way too late. Koshu dies as well. And the Ranger damage. He is getting the triple kill. Will he get the Mania this time? The friends, will they help him? The turret shield is not there. Shane is not greedy. He realized 8 आएगी, बाकी आएगी 8 जाती है, दूसरा आएगी. Yeah, so I have a feeling he will get a Maniac this game. Honestly, I have a feeling कि आएगा भाई Maniac. 8 तो आएगा. And they are contesting for the mid lane turret here as well. Look at that Ranger providing explosive damage. The Baxia will go down here, but no. Estes did manage to pop that. Look at that aerial strike. Beautiful aerial strike. The kills are there as well. Hayabusa was able to pop the ulti. The top lane minions are there. Havocs. They need to realize that they can end the game here. They have the mage. They have the MM. They have the minions. What else do we need more? Shane realizes this as well, and he is there to harass that flame. He gets those shots, but there is no enough Death Sonata. And this might be bad because they ran out of time, right? Because the enemy will be spawning here. Chizo will be spawning here. And look at that Death Sonata damage. The amount of pet that he is insane here. The Baxia is surviving onto the 1 HP. And he will go down yet again. But the aerial strike is onto the enemies. There is no enough Death Sonata. And the heal converts. Ay. Chizo here. They need an answer here. The Void is providing the perfect aerial strikes here. The Death Sonatas are sonating, and the Hayabusa, man, just clearing up whatever is left. And CC is the front laner, man. She's just providing that damage, and look at that slow effect. Oof. The Estes is going to make some trouble for Havoc there. They should realize that they cannot burst them down. They are only bursting down because of the road difference. And if they delayed this, they might lose here. And this is a fight Chizo shouldn't take. They have the mid lane turret gold shield. The best chance is to defend this, especially when they have a Sicilian, they have a Fedrin, they have an Estes, right? Look at that aerial strike, it's right there as well. Sicilian poking that void. You do not hit my friend. Healer, heal me up. But the top lane is getting cleared up, so the Lord will march way too sooner, and so is the mid lane. It's I am him, understand this, and he won't be hitting the minion. But I think the damage has been done. The CC cleared the top lane. The lanes aren't synced properly. But they are onto that Estes. Dark System Agent 69 goes down. The mid lane does have the shield. So yeah, at the end it works out, right? At the end it works out. The Lord has been stalled for a little bit as well. So next minion batch will be, what do you say? Synced at the moment. I look at that Sicilian providing that damage. Chip damage as well. Every strike matters. Saito inside the enemy turret, bottom lane turrets. The minion is there from the bottom lane as well. The Farsa aerial strike there. The Lord is still healthy. Glue onto the enemy. He is providing the damage. The heal is there from the Saito. But will he survive? He is onto the 1 HP. But no, the flicker is there from the Farsa. She survives. The Ranger there could have, have his revenge for stealing his Maniac. But it is what it is. There's the Maniac right there. Will we see a Savage or even a Maniac? The Maniac is there. The Savage is there. The gut feeling is never wrong. And that's a well deserving savage right there from the Ranger. He was so close to getting the first maniac, but he really pulled it off, right? He pulled it off with a savage. What a wonderful way to end the game here. Congratulations, Shane, for getting that savage. He is India number 52, but it is up to that Void for providing the perfect aerial strike. The team Chizo, man, they were here with the risky strategy, and it was kind of working as well. But the thing is, habits were onto them. You want late game, we won't be giving you a late game. And yeah, what a wonderful match that was. And habits will be moving towards round number 3. And we will be right back with the last match of the day as well.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it doesn't
because I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Well, actually, that is a good ban, as you mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, that chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or those burst potential mages, Farsa? Okay, it
I'm the
is the
unslayed
chunky black
hero.
dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Hey, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one bound
but
by
oh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
seven
be
seas
Kadeta
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the Hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. But what should they pick next? What do you think, Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a Baxia and one picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
choice.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my opinion. And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
May you find tranquility in battles.
Exactly. There goes Badangs in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the most important thing is that there is
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some internet issues, but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out fast stylization, they are quite good mages open. And yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you. Like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, K, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their backline to be safe. And even after banning those dashing hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper here? No, look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC Sports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin is coming here.
Well, as talking about assassin, I can see a Ling being shown up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for a Team 3 arc? Are they going to commit to the Ling? Because they are pretty strict. They've got no fight. The wrong one. I mean, Ling is the only one who can take them out,
But
and
now
no,
Joy,
but it's gonna be the dancing lady, Joy.
the Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Gocha and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Ethereal, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Ethereal, especially, the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right? They are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontliner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
Well, they've got a Bashia and Batang out of the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a
I tolerate no invaders! Yeah!
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Payback time. Let's go.
Your team is banning.
Magic is my life.
Your team is picking.
Let my bullets be the nails in your coffin.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Your team is picking.
wind up in my sights.
And hello, beautiful people. Raat abhi baki hai. And yeah, this is the last match here. And it is gonna be between Strikins versus Team Metaru. Why so quiet? It's not anymore after that wonderful super chat, bhai. हाला मच जाओ. Let's go. अमीर लौंडे भाई, सारी लड़कियां ही अमीर है क्या? लड़के अमीर नहीं है क्या यहाँ पे? सीट हो भाई कुछ लड़कियों से. सो गया क्या? नहीं सोया भाई, थोड़ा रेस्ट करेगा. सोचा मैच ही करूंगा, कोई नहीं देख रहा होगा, पर तुम लोग देख रहे हो भाई, बताया करो कि तुम लोग देख रहे हो, प्यार कर रहे हो. एंड एट द सेम टाइम लुक एट दैट स्ट्राइकिंग्स कैन गेट द फर्स्ट ब्लड हियर. वेंजेंस पॉप हो चुका है यहाँ पे सीसी धोते हुए. ओके, क्या वाईटी चलाएगा रे, तू देख रहा हो भाई, डाल ला. टूटा हुआ सास हूँ मैं खुद से ही, नाराज हूँ मैं. एट द सेम टाइम नाराज तो जुशिन भी हो रखी है भाई यहाँ पे, जो कीमी के ऊपर चढ़ के मारा है. ठीक है, स्टाई पैशन हियर प्रोवाइडिंग दैट विजन. टर्टल थोड़ा सा भी डिले होने वाला है, पर इतना अर्ली गेम फाइट में इतना स्ट्रीमिश भाई. Mitaru, they can win this. They have, I don't know why, but they have such a wonderful pressure right now, right? They are providing that beautiful pressure. The chosen one is already gonna be level 3 here, and look at that, Chao is still stuck on to level 2. He's not able to provide the vision, so he's not able to abuse the current patch here. Yes, every single girl is rich भाई. Toshit भाई अपना time कब आएगा? ये बेसुरा तो है, पटका वो तो है भाई. नहीं आता भाई गाना. It's not my. And look at that, a perfect execution there to bait out the skills. But at the same time, Mitaru Joy here will be taking the turtle. Hayabusa did pop off his ulti. The retribution. Both of the hypers missed that retribution, and it is gonna be Kimi who gets that first. Who gets that turtle. So Strike Canes here get the turtle, gets the double kill, and they can even get the buff here. Joy is all alone. Kimi can go for the mid lane gold as well, but she will be protecting her teammates. No, she's gonna be greedy. She's gonna be greedy. Her teammates is like, don't come here, just take the gold. But on the top line, the Claude is giving that Aizen a hard time here. Ish. All the girls in Ryuga are rich, I know. I'm broke. Broke people don't give out 100 rupees, Yuta. That's not how being broke works, bhai. But look at that, they have a perfect execution onto that Kimi. Okay. फिर भी जाओ entertainment के लिए जाएंगे भाई, absolutely. But करते हैं private streams, करते हैं member only streams. Talking with my members at the moment. Q&A करेंगे, we can do a Q&A, but at the same time, the Strikins, they are ahead by 2k gold here. Kimi did launch that nuclear missile. But sadly, the Claude is fast here. Metaru, they need answers. They need answer fast. They have Joseph is here. And look at that, a wonderful kick by Passion. He just wants to make sure that the Joseph is safe. And look at that, Aizen gets taken down. You cannot give Metaru space to breathe, Strikins. They will come back. Hayabusa onto the backline. The shadow kill has been used. Kimi's stun is there as well. The sustain, the cloud dance is there. Metaru slowly crawling back from the grave here. They had a positive trade, and at the same time, the turtle will spawn. Passion was just making sure that the Zushin is safe inside the turret. He is making these maneuvers to out, to make just lose that mana here at the moment. Yeah, actually, Kimi is a female, and look at that. We have seen lot dances, but this is gonna be a total dance at the moment. Passion soaking up the damage. Lapu Lapu onto the backline, onto that chosen one. He is trying to burst him down. Hayabusa onto that Zushin. The shadow kill has been used as well. The ulti sandstorm has been used. The turtle gets to that Joy. Mitaru crawling back into the game. Strikings losing their focus. They lost their Chow. They lost their turtle. And the goal difference is same at the moment. The Lord will sweep up all the gold here. And the turret is getting taken down. Look at that. That's right around 300 gold. And Mitaru is ahead. They can gank onto that Hayabusa as well. The Lapu Lapu failing to kill that. At the same time, look at that. Look at that beautiful outplay by Ralik here from Metaru. He understands that the Ranger is gonna be trouble, so they had to shut him down 2 times. And look at the Lapu Lapu all to that MM. The stun misses. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Look at that. They are onto that Kimi. Kimi survives onto that 1 HP, but no, Metaru will punish them for that early harass. And onto the top lane, the CC gets the turret. Raleigh jumps onto that Aizen one again to harass him, but this time Aizen, he was able to survive, and at the same time Lapu Lapu all alone onto the bottom lane. The Cloud can melt him down. He needs his items, and he is farm up. He is jacked up 101, and look at that. He is already providing. Ishi. Will Strikins has a comeback. They are behind 2k gold. They need that Chow to perform some beautiful sets, and he is trying to, but the CC is there. He gets taken, he gets kidnapped here. Kimi pops that ulti, but at the same time, CC joins the fight. Lapu Lapu onto the back lane, misses that stun. Chow providing that vision. Joy is there as well. They can harass her, but there was no flicker. If the Chow had the flicker, that Joy would have been a goner, and this is the third turtle in the game. One went to the Strikins. The second went to the team Metaru that had come back with it. And the third one, it seems like can be Mataru as well. The shadow has been used way early. The turtle is not low. The conceal play is there from Chow as well. There is no damage dealers. The zoning is there. CC onto the backline to make the space. Just so the teammates can secure this turtle. But no, the turtle goes to team Mataru. Strikins can go down as well. Passion survives onto the 1 HP. Turret is your friend. But no. Team Metaru, they are not even respected the turrets at the moment. Hayabusa is there. The shadow kill should connect. It is onto the backline. The vengeance has been popped as well. Lapu Lapu jumping onto the backline. He needs to get that kill. He gets 1 kill. He can get the double kill, but at the same time, Claude onto the backline. The Claude was onto the backline. He gets that kill. He is here to harass. The flicker has been burned. Ish, a mage for a mage, a tank for a mage. It is working out. The thing is, Passion here, he needs to provide that sex, right? If the team Strikins needs to win the Metaru, they are playing it perfectly. They can harass the blue buffs as well. They have the vision that the Hayabusa is onto the top lane, so we can just chew up the blue buff here. So it should work out. It is working out here. The goal difference is rising though. It is gonna be 3k here. And look at that perfect gank. Even the Zuchin, she is providing the vision here. And Hayabusa onto that Lord uses that shadow kill. And no! The Claude. He survives onto that 1 HP. Hayabusa, man, missing that crucial damage here. That would have been a massive kill, but now the Joseph goes down. That's the set the Strikins were waiting for. They need to pick up their fight. It's a 4v3. The Lord is spawning up. They can go for the Lord here. Strikins, will they contest for the Lord? They have this coach mentality, right? That they will crawl back to the game if they're behind. And that's what you need when you're behind. You have to protect your mental. And very less teams have this mentality. And yeah, they are onto that. Oh, they are checking the bushes. They need to take this turtle down. But no, they will fall back here. Another beautiful team fight. Lapu Lapu onto the backline, but now it will be that Khalid. The flicker has been burned. He should get punished. He gets and the stun. The Lapu Lapu did provide that stun onto that Joy. It's a 1-for-1 trade here, but it's an MM from a tank, and I don't think so. I will take this trade any day. The passion is still providing that vision. That's what drone players do, right? Provide the vision, give your team the information. Information is your is your best friend here. And even the Kimi here is able to melt down the front laners here. She just needs the items here. Metaru, it seems like they are on to a timer. They are onto a timer here. We can see an engage, especially onto that Kimi, because of the last fight. There is no flicker, right? Aizen is overextending there. The Kimi did pop off a ulti. I'm just loving this Kimi. The way she is protecting her teammates is A tier. The Lord already doing some work onto that Lord, but look at that. The backup is here. The Lord is onto the 1 HP. The retribution a little slow here. Metaru secures the Lord, and we do see a skirmish here. They should recall. You don't take a fight after taking a Lord. Just wait for the Lord and the game can be yours. Strikins. Will they be able to defend this? They are behind by 3k gold. The Hayabusa is kind of underfed compared to Joy here. And the lanes are not synced. And the Claude is pushing that Lord way too early. So right now, Metaru, I think their objective is to get the turret here. Chao all alone onto the second tier turret. This might be bad here. He doesn't have that flicker. He gets taken down at the moment. The gold shield is there, so the turret should fall. Oh no, the turret should stand. And at the moment, look at that Hayabusa position. He can go for that chosen one. The shadow is there as well. The heal was there. The ranger needs to tweak up the weight. But look at that. That was a perfect stun. That was a shutdown onto that Claude as well. But Joy is onto that Hayabusa. There is no shadows. And right now, Strikins are falling down. Metaru, they have the control of the game right now. They have the advantage. 4k gold. They can even steal the Hayabusa buff here. The Chao did use that conceal here. He needs to provide sets. He needs to take out the damage dealers. But that Zoshin is giving him a hard time here. And Team Strikins understand that we need to protect that blue buff for the Hayabusa. And look at that, Chao gets picked up as well. The vision is there onto the boost. What is this match, man? Both the teams they are playing is so safe, orthodoxical. The discipline is there because the score, right? It's only 10-6. So they haven't faded yet. But look at that. That's a level 15 on to Joy within 13 minutes. The passion finds that Joy here. The Joy can overextend. The stun is there. The kick is there as well. This might be bad. Mitaru, you don't throw this. Joy is onto the 1 HP. But no, she is the one who knots. Lapu Lapu pops that flicker, trying to get that. But no, CC will avenge his friend here. The stun is there as well, and Lapu Lapu is sustaining, and CC might be the one to go down, especially if that Sky Piercer can edge. But meanwhile, the Hayabusa is all alone. He just shut down as well. The death match of minions are coming. So is the Sky Kings to defend their innovative turret. They need to take out the minions, but yeah, the Metaru are going for the objectives. The conceal play is there from the Khalid as well. Aye, the Khalid, man. He is the MVP. The chosen one might be the chosen one, actually. The Lord is spawning. That's a super minion lane right there. So the pressure is going to be building up automatically. And right now, it is going to be Aizen who needs to carry his weight. Okay, the flicker ulti is there. The stun is there as well. But Claude is like, I'm going to be going onto the back line. It's a 1v1. Okay, the Claude goes down for that Chow. Wait, the Chow is still alive. The Chow is still alive. So that's a positive right there for the Sky Kings. Metaru, they are lacking one player here. The Lord is there. If it's a chance, it is this. And Metaru, they're not even given in space. They're like, we ball, dude, we ball. Even if we're down by one person, we are not giving you this Lord without a fight here. They have the confidence right now. Sky Kings should realize they are onto the timer here, and they do. Lapu Lapu jumps onto the back line. Meanwhile, the team is doing their work onto the Lord. And it is going to be Passion who goes down yet again. Khalid pops at ulti. He should get punished, but the backup is there. Joy overextending. This might be bad. Joy gets taken out as well. Kimi hitting the bench just kind of reminds me of my friend and Aizen and the Hayabusa. The last one surviving. That's a big minion wave onto the bottom line. The Claude is there. The Claude can melt. There is no retribution on Hayabusa. The call has been made. Metaru will go for that Claude. The Claude will hit. The Lord is there, and the Claude is gonna be the bread and butter, right? That's gonna melt the Lord here. They are looking for that Hayabusa. The retribution is there onto the 5 seconds. He doesn't have that shadow kill. He did delay that. He can steal that if you have time. He could have stolen that. He has a retribution, but it's way too late here. He wanted that kill onto the Zochin. And Sky Kings, it's already 16 minutes. Will they able to defend the slot? They are behind by 2k gold. And the Khalid is the main damage. I think he is soaking up the damage. They need an answer for that Khalid. Look at that. The lanes are getting stink as well. So all the lanes will be there. The pressure is going to be insane. Khalid already surfing down. Sky Kings having that work on to Lord. They realize if the Lord connects, we are going to lose the game. But the rest of the minions are coming. And look at that Lapu Lapu jumping to secure his life here. Joy trying to run inside them. The next batch of minions are here as well. Shadow kills gets used up. But the mid lane is coming in as well. Sky Kings manages to protect all of their turrets. That's the discipline that I need. That's the discipline that we need to see here. Metaru failing to, break the defense here. But I think a single team fight, a single bad team fight here. And the Metaru win this. Sky Kings need to realize this. Metaru, they are finding that holes. The Lord didn't work. The next batch of minions are here. They need a bait out here. They need to take it out here. And Passion might be the one to get baited out. Lapu Lapu overextension. They have 2 MMs here, so the lane clearing won't be a problem. And right now, the airborne is there from the Passion. They are onto that Hayabusa. Hayabusa gets taken down. This might be the opening that the team Metaru were looking for because the super minions are there. They are trying to clear the minions. The Zushin trying to harass them. The stats are getting stacked here, and the mid lane minions are yet again here. Kimi does not have that ulti. The Dex Sonata sonating Khalid onto the back line, providing that space. They want this turret badly, and they will get this turret badly, and the Lapu Lapu goes down. But the next batch of minions have arrived here. This might be bad because the Hayabusa is spawning in the next 10 seconds. They are cleaning up the minions. They should go for the Lord, but look at that. Look at that. Joseph harassing the enemy every single time. Sky Kings must be annoyed because honestly, if I was playing, I would have been annoyed, right? I would have been annoyed. Ish. They got the turrets. They realized that if the Lord marches from the mid lane, we have a good chance. So we are gonna play it safe for the Lord to spawn. Sky Kings, the time is their best. The time is their best friend right now. And Mitaru providing them this time might be the final coffin into a late because you don't give a Kimi a ranger. The Hayabusa is in the base as well. Is the Hayabusa AFK? The pause has been asked there. A 2-minute pause has been provided to Sky Kings. We will be resuming game at around 28-minute marks. The thing is, the Hayabusa is AFK. The Lord is there. And Metaru, I think they can contest for this Lord any day, any time. Because I don't think so. Strikers cannot contest this, right? If they contest this and lose, they are going to lose the game. It is going to be a level 8, level 2 Lord. It is going to be a level 18-minute mark Lord as well. Ish, ish, ish. गर्म पानी पी लो सनी बुड्ढे हो रहे हो बुड्ढे वो सभी हो रहे हैं भाई पार्ट ऑफ लाइफ भाई पार्ट ऑफ लाइफ इट इज it is going to be 40 seconds more. The thing is the deck Sonata is not Sonatin, right? Why the Kimi is providing the damage. It is a ranger who is lacking the damage. It's not their fault as well. And yeah, we will be starting a match. We are I kind of zone out, bhai. I kind of zone out after watching that watch here. And the Hayabusa is still not back up. This might be the perfect chance here for Team Metaru to secure the Lord here. Aye, aye, aye. The thing is, they need that Hayabusa to be back in the time of Lord. And there's no way they can steal this. Let's be honest, the zoning is perfect here for Metaru. Okay, the Hayabusa is doing the strat to go inside the walls, but that's not how Ninja works. He is still lagging. This might be the final stand here for the Strikins, because guess what? It is an evolved Lord. They do realize that they are not playing the mid lane. That is smart, actually. The Hayabusa seems to come back here. He is using that shadows to clear the lanes faster. And the Lord is way too early. The Death Sonata is there. They are chipping out. The Kimi can melt this Lord easily. Kimi can melt this Lord easy. And look at that Khalid onto the back lane here. Hayabusa onto that low HP. The Shadow Kill. Will he use that? He forgets to use that Shadow Kill. One person down here. At the same time, Zushin is harassing Saikens. Lapu Lapu onto the back line. This might be it. The Lapu Lapu gets that kill, but the base is low. Strikins, sadly their journey ends here. Metaru will be moving towards round number 3 here. After an intense battle of 20 minutes. They deserve to win this game. The thing is, the Strikins, right? Their defense was impregnable. The thing is, their defense was not breakable. They had the thing is, the Metaru were not able to end this, but they had that final end. And yeah, that's the Joseph, man, with that MVP. He definitely deserved that MVP. The harassment was there every single second. He gave that passion a hard time right there. And I think with that, we will be having our leave, guys. That's it for today. And yeah, round 2, day 1 ends. And good night, Allah. Good night, Kaushik. And everybody else. And yeah, we will be taking our leave here. Thank you guys for coming. And yeah, कल भी आ जाना भाई सेम टाइमिंग 7 से 11. Let's see to special giveaway करते हैं यार. बहुत टाइम हो गया. आज का तो I think it was special. And yeah, we will be taking a leave. Good night, guys.